Good afternoon, everyone. Dear participants to the Accelerator Program for Agricultural Startups from China and countries of Central. Dear representatives of renowned universities and academic community, representatives of the leading business chambers and associations, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Valentin Katrandjiev and I come from Bulgarian Diplomatic Institute. I have been invited by Dr. Momchil Stanishev to navigate you through the fascinating time of our final day of the Accelerators Program, the culmination of the final public pitch. The Accelerators Program as a networking platform has provided you with an excellent opportunity to develop personal friendship and to build business partnership, and I hope you have utilized this opportunity to the full extent. While during the first 4 days you have been introduced to the topics of agriculture, innovation technologies in modern agriculture, business modeling for startups, intellectual property regulation and practices, functioning of artificial intelligence laboratory, research and development in agro sector, culture of cybersecurity in startups, media and social impact on startup activities, cultural aspects of doing business in China, mechanisms of public and private fundraising. Also you have dedicated a lot of time for thought-provoking, mentor-guided, insightful, challenging Q&A session. Now the time has come to hear and appreciate the fruits of your dedicated innovation-driven effort. The projects of the presentation of the final finalists, the startup companies of the Accelerator Program, before an esteemed panel of judges. The panel of judges consists of a seasoned group of experts, proficient in their field of knowledge and expertise, and are derived from both from the business and academic communities. Based on the project presentations, the panel of judges will be asked to secretly discuss and choose the winners of the Accelerators Program. It means the third, the second, and the first winner's place in the competition race. Each team, business team, I mean the company's team, should nominate a speaker who will be given up to 7 minutes to present the project, the company's project. The time for the presentation is strictly limited, up to 7 minutes, so be sure to finish within that space of time. After the 6th minute, you will be notified that you will be having just 1 minute left. After the 7th minute, the mic will automatically be turned off, so you won't be able to say anything else. So use these 7 minutes for making a succinct, convincing and impressive speech, so that the panel of judges will be really impressed, and this will be your path for success in the competition, in the final competition. And just final few words, the project to be presented during the final pitch range from development and application of specific technologies for improving agro-business performance of companies, setting up monitoring system for healthy and sustainable production, introduction of innovative technologies for sustainable beekeeping, effective water management in agro-production, reduction of food industry waste, improved models for wine making and management, and finally biodegradable packaged foils, development of biodegradable packaged foils. The buzzwords for this final pitch could be environmental sustainability, proactive social responsibility in agro-industry, improved producer-consumer supply chain, healthy and human-oriented agro-production models, awareness-building innovation business solutions, and finally, stimulating informed decisions. Now I have the very pleasure to pass on the floor to Dr. Momchil Stanishev for further instructions and for further words to you. Dr. Stanishev, please, the floor is yours.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to all of you in the rainy Sofia. We have such a nice weather today. We spent a great week with our entrepreneurs, and I'm glad to announce some statistics first. For the first edition of the Accelerator Program for agricultural startups between China and the Central and Eastern European countries, we received 42 applications by 11 countries. 20 of them qualified for the finals, and they're coming from 8 countries. Welcome all of you again. And I would like to mention also that from now the whole event is streamed online for the Chinese viewers via Zoom and for Central Eastern European viewers via YouTube. I have the great pleasure first to present the jury team members. I'm going to start with the ladies first. Dr. Maria Hristova, Executive Director of Invest Agency Sofia. Ms. Katarina Karakehia, CEO of Tablespoon. From Greece, Ms. Janet Najdenova, Chair of the Bulgarian E-Commerce Association. Professor Teodora Georgieva, Sofia University. Ms. Rusica Mladenova, Manager at Syngenta, Bulgaria. Velibor Bošković, from Montenegro Science Technology Park, Director. Professor Martin Banov, Agriculture Academy, Chair of the Academy. Mr. Ilya Yurdanov, Ondo Bulgaria, co-founder. I think that we have one other jury member. Oh, it's me, okay. So, according to the vote and for previous discussions with our jury members a month ago, they selected me to be a chair of the jury, but this position is informal because we're all chairs. I mean, we'll take the group decision who will win tonight, and it's a great pleasure for me to work with all the jury team members. I wish to all of you success. Let the competition begin. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Stanishev. Thank you for also presenting the esteemed panel of judges for today's final race. And as business people like to say oftenly, let's get down to business, and we will straightly start with our first presentation of the project of company Immortale from Albania. So I invite the speaker, nominated speaker from that company, to introduce, to make a short 7-minute introduction of the project.
Okay, just checking a bit. Greetings to you all. It's a pleasure to be in this stage and to present our idea startup, but I will start. My name is Pinga Jaleko. I come from Albania, and we are coming with a very ambitious startup called Immortal Trading Platform, that is focused in a niche market, that is the medicinal plant. But going there, I'll introduce our team. Me, as a founder, I finished my study for business administration and international trade. I have experience working with local and international companies for import and exports. Ervis Juleko, the co-founder, which also is the chief operational officer, has experience working in operation logistics for companies that are in the country of Albania and also outside of it. Denis Juleko, the co-founder and the software engineering officer, he has finished his study for software engineering and has experience developing software platforms that are new and innovative. But let's go to the problem. During 2020, and coming from the space as a farmer, we faced a problem. And the problem was access to the global market. Many farmers had to stop their operations, and industries could not validate the quality of the product that was left stock. So we said how to fix it. The solution by talking by farmers in industry was very simple. They wanted something very easy, not spending time on anything. So we came up with the solution of building a B2B market solution that could bring together industries and farmers, offering them an option that could save time, save money, and have premium deals. Here you can see the first mock-up view, how it started. We built stores where farmers can place their informations, their types of plants and specification, they can see their orders, and the dashboard of financial transaction. A good thing of this platform is that we built a new innovative system. It's called Kilios Software Engineering, meaning that are integrated three main systems. The first system is geolocation, where each farmer is mapped in the platform. You can know the right origin, where all the source of the plant is coming. The second one is data security. Each data in the platform, no third member can track them, have access to it. So it's a communication direct between farmer and industrial buyer. The third and the most important thing is a virtual coin. When farmers and industrial buyer do a transaction, with their transaction they get a coin which is a leaf. The leaf helps them to save seedlings, which is a bank. Right now, this sector is facing disappearing of many original type of medicinal plants that industries are looking for it. With this coin, they can add services like institution, research, marketing, consultation, which will help the farmers to be sustainable for a long time. We want to reach the circular economy at the end. Here you can see our value proposition. It is based in 4 steps. The first step, we accommodate direct transaction, meaning the farmers and industry can meet with a simple click. During all the intermediate are covered by a supply chain, which is partnership. We do partnership with organizations in the States, international ones, and also in university, expo fairs, and so on. Through a rigorous customer compliance, we make sure that only reliable farmers and industry enter. In this way, we also map up which are the registered farmers and which can join as new ones, build a standardized process. Because as we said, the traditional way that the farmers are working cannot sustain with the demand that the industries are looking forward. Us and the competition. We did a research and we saw that there was an Indian one, which it is state-owned, local focused, and not user-friendly. Compared to Immortal Trading Platform, we have made it privately owned, global focused, and user-friendly, meaning that farmers and industrial buyers can access it very easily without having any problem with understanding the platform. The size of the global market. If we go back in 2019 when COVID happened, the market was $83 billion. In 2021, the market grew to $120 billion, and it is predicted to reach in 2030 $500 billion, $500 billion. Our first predicted of the market shares of our team is 3%. Income. How do we generate income? It is done through a transaction fee, 2.7 to 10% for value and volume. The pricing of 2.7 to 10% is defined by the type of transaction for the medicinal plants that will be done through the platform. The next stage. Right now, our team is raising an amount of $510,000, which will be focused in 4 main areas. Starting 1, which is sourcing and partnership 20%, technology 30%, insurance 20%, and 4th, which is digital marketing 30%. Our return in investment. When our first launch, which will be the phase, we are looking for a 12 months financing. With this, we want to reach 7,000 subscribers, which are farmers and industrial buyers. With our initial investment, as I mentioned before, 510,000 key, we are able to cover the expenses and to generate revenues through the transaction fee that I mentioned, 2.7 to 10%. And the revenue expected is 2.7 million. Here you can see the expected revenues for 5 years. The KPIs. The return on investment would be 141%. The break-even for this initial investment will be at the 4th year. The net present value, as I mentioned, will be 2.7 million. Our capital annual growth rate will be a positive scale, meaning 90% of it. But at the end, we want also to affect with ESG goals. It is very important. We start with 6. 8.1, it is decent work and economic growth. 9, infrastructure and innovation. 12, responsible consumption. 15, life on land. And 16, peace, justice, and strong institution. 17, we have partnership for the goals. And then we want to reach 22 farmers in the sector of medicinal plants. This is a roadmap. You can see start in 2020 with idea, and 2024, we will launch the platform in the EU market. At the end, we want to become the largest trading platform that will connect farmers and industrial buyers all around the world. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed for your very detailed presentation supported with adequate statistics and data. Accessibility of the farmers to the global market, it's definitely a big challenge, especially at times of food insecurity. Now we are moving towards our next company, Behold company from Serbia, so please.
Thank you. Can we start? Yeah, thank you. So, hello everyone. My name is Petar Pejic. I am 4th generation beekeeper, 2nd-time founder, and CEO of Behold, AI-based beekeeper's digital assistant that allow you to keep an eye on your bees in real time. Imagine sitting in sofa, drinking coffee, and checking the status of your hive, which is somewhere in the mountain. We are a team of 6, equipped with knowledge and experience in beekeeping, startup development, hardware, software, and AI development. And our vision is to digitalize every hive on the planet and make a world better place for bees, beekeepers, and consequentially for all of us. Bees are the most important pollinators. More than 30% of global food supply depend on them. And at the same time, they are at risk of extinction. Now we are living in digital age, but bee hive inspection is still same as 200 years ago. And there is 2 main challenges. First one is to get precise informations, because you still need to go physically to the apiary, manually open hive, and visually inspect each frame. And 80% of time these inspections are unnecessary and only disturb the bees. Second challenge is to perform optimal actions, because you need to act on the spot. When you open hive, you need to understand what's happening and to act, and this requires a lot of knowledge and experience. Our competitors use indirect data such as temperature, humidity, weight, which is useful, but you will still need to perform manual inspections. In contrast to them, our solution completely removes the need for manual colony inspection, provide you suggestions for optimal actions, yield, and problem predictions. Traditional inspection are done on average once a month, and in the meantime, you don't know what's happening inside your hive. So today you can inspect your hive, everything is okay, and tomorrow you lose your bee queen. Until next inspection, whole colony is gone. Our unfair advantage and key differentiator from all competitors is that we have unique patent-protected device, here it is, which allow us to collect same visual data as during manual inspection, but in real time, continuously. Now, using this data, we are training our AI assistant to track bees in real time and give you advice for optimal beekeeping all the time. Our solution have great global impact, and we are in line with 3 UN Sustainable Development Goals. Our target clients are beekeepers. With our solution, professionals can increase revenue, hobbyists can dedicate more time to the bees, and beekeepers, what is maybe the beginners, what is maybe most important, do not need previous knowledge to start beekeeping. Our business model have 3 different price points depending on the level of precision of our AI assistant. And as additional revenue, we develop and sell IoT devices for precise beekeeping. We expect to be cash flow positive this year and to reach break-even point next year. Our target markets are EU, US, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand, and this is based on the calculation of return of investment from the beekeeper standpoint. We are located 150 kilometers from here in Niš. We are at Science and Technology Park Niš. We was part of several pre-accelerator program which really help us formulate our business and our business model. We was part and we get support from Science Technology Park Kaunas in Lithuania, Science and Technology Park in Belgrade, and Spring Activator from Canada. We have great support from our national Serbian Beekeeping Association. We was recognized as one of the best technological innovation in Serbia. We get support from, grant support from Innovative Fund of Serbia and EU BOVI program for experiments. Our traction until now, we start in 2021 with first prototype in Serbia. Second prototype was in 2022 in Kenya at their Institute for Insect Physiology, Laboratory for Bees, where we validate technology and confirm that it is not harmful to the bees. Then last year also we sell our first 10 MVP systems, and this year we just deliver our first 35 MMP system, and we have to deliver 80 more until June this year. What we need is to expand to EU market, and forever our plan was that first step is Bulgarian market. Second thing is that we want to find production partner in China for our IoT devices, and I want to say благодаря for this accelerator program, because this was like package all in one what we need this year, and this was a really amazing opportunity for us to meet and to find potential really great partners, not only in Bulgaria, but also in regional countries like Montenegro, Croatia, Greece, for distribution of our systems. And also really amazing, we find a really amazing partner from China, from Agrimost company, which will help us finding and developing this production part in China. So thank you for your attention. We are sorry that whole team couldn't come. They are still in office working hard. And if you have any question, feel free to ask.
Hello. Can you tell us what type of data you can collect from your devices and send back to the phone or tablet or?
Yeah. We collect basically when bees collecting honey, they're not collecting honey, they're developing their brood, young bees, they collecting pollen, they putting everything in frame like this. Traditional frame looking same like this, but it's usually wooden one. And what we collect, basically we find out with our sensors what is inside each of these cells. Is it honey? Is it brood? Is it empty? And we basically have like matrix with values which show us what is inside each frame, and we use that. Basically, everything what you see in normal traditional frame with your eyes, you can see on mobile application drawn nicely at your home.
Thank you very much for the presentation. I have another question. After you collect the data, what happens next? You said you're using AI and you are teaching the AI assistant to be of help to the beekeepers. So what is the, let's say, end decision-making process, and how does it work? And also another question is, you said that you patented the device. Do you have EU patent, US patent, or just national patent? Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. So let's answer first to second question. Regarding patent, because we are really unique with this thing, actually our first action was to patent in Serbia, as Serbia is part of this World Patent Organization. After we patent in Serbia, we had this 1-year period to continue patent application wherever we want. In meantime, we apply PCT application, and we are now expanding first to EU and US patent protection. Then we will see. Now we have 2 years to decide where else we want to go. So patent is really important. With data, basically, we have data what's happening in hive, and now we, with other beekeepers, help of other beekeepers, when we notice that something is wrong, we said, okay, in this data, this means it's wrong, and we teaching our AI assistant to do everything later on his own. So basically, you no need all time to check your mobile application or open Hive. You just behave normally. Assistant every day check the data for you, and if he notices something wrong, he warn you that something is wrong and that you need to do. And even like some first results showing that we can detect that your hive will split in two, like that. I don't know in English the word, but we can detect that even like 2 weeks up front before it's happened. So we can predict that something wrong will happen and warn beekeepers to make actions on the time.
Hi, thank you for the presentation. For me, in order to go to the situation when actually the beekeeper wants to see the things on the information that you provide on his phone, actually the first thing is to install or adopt your solution. So for me, it's important to find out more about your business model. What's the upfront investment beekeeper should make in order to have your solution? And of course, the other thing is regarding this patented item, are there any competitors that have similar? Because this is not a new market. We know that there are a lot of players. It's the good thing is it's combining the calls and the business. So I would like to find out more about this. Thank you.
Yes, I mean, we even have like potential competitors, but we see each other as a partner here. They will talk after us. Regarding business model, when we start like communicating more widely with beekeepers in Serbia, we find out that all of them already have some kind of more primitive device, which like using short messages to check just how much weight have the hive, and that they already paying that kind of solutions same even bigger amount of money than we want to sell, and we sell to them. So they was really surprised, and we get really good feedback on selling. Yes, this is this MMP version of device which we are currently selling, and the beekeepers really like also they figure out some things which we wasn't aware that this device have some also benefits which we didn't know that it's important for them. So adaptation and business model, it seems that our pricing is on good way, because for similar price we offer much more to beekeepers, and that's the our point of entry to the market, which is like really interesting to beekeepers, to buy something where they get more value for same amount of money.
Okay, we have
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you very much for your detailed answers to the judges of the panel. Because we are running a little bit short of time, so we have to speed up the presentation of the projects. Now I'm passing on the floor to our next startup, Bee Wine Company, specialized in wine production in Bulgaria. Please.
Hello, everyone. First of all, thank you that you are allowing us to present our startup. But before we begin, let me tell you where it all came from. Me and my dad had a small and cute vineyard until a few years ago when it didn't look that cute. Vine diseases and poor decision-making turned 50% of it in a disastrous state. My old man was devastated. He was constantly repeating that the vine growing is tough, the wine is difficult to be sold, and that the vines are not human beings. They cannot express their needs. And this is when the light just flicked. What if the vines were able to tell us their story? And this is what we do. We make vines talk. Now, as they talk, we must start listening. And the first thing that they want to tell us is that they have to be observed more frequently and sprayed at the right time only. The second, they have to be in great quality while harvesting in order to make the life of the winemaker easier. And now, the last thing, the wine itself has its own problems. It has to finish the cycle and be sold to more customers.
All these problems are addressed by our one-stop shop for everyone who is involved in the grape-to-bottle journey. So the first step of that journey is beginning with the wine growing, where the software is based on a solid scientific ground plus weather conditions from the field, and that's how the vine growers are receiving a real-time information from their vines. They could take necessary actions, what to do, when to do it, to have a healthy yield. The next step is the wine production. The grapes are entering the winery, and that's how the winemaker have a tool with which to control, trace, and monitor the whole process of wine creation. And in addition, this is giving the end customer the ability to know the exact quantity and quality of their wine and the final production. And of course, the third part of that journey is ending at your home, when the bottle of the wine is telling you a story, the story of that journey through a simple QR code, which is telling the vine story. So at the moment, we are focused on the wine growing, and we have proven results from several vineyards in Bulgaria. And we are optimistic to continue with the next step of the wine production and sales enablement part of our solution to finish the whole journey to our clients.
And now, with the total market size of the precision viticulture at 1.5 billion USD now, and with a compound annual growth rate of over 9% in the next 7 years, we are targeting at least 1% of that market in the next 5 years.
Till now, we were focused only on the vine growing because this is making a huge impact. As you could see, only in France 2 years ago, the vine diseases causes more than $1 billion losses to the whole industry. That's why the value proposition we have to our customers is to optimize their resources through a sustainable way and through data-driven decision-making, delivering a quality yield, and of course, a predictability in their business.
Now, one of the main differentiation and competitive advantage is that we take into account the whole differences in the grape variety types. And that's why we are working in tight collaboration with experienced scientific experts in the second largest vineyard base in Europe in terms of different grape varieties, which is Agricultural University in Plovdiv. Now, our revenue model is based on subscription, and we have 3 different packages depending on the different vineyard needs and the different vineyard size. Our financial projections for the next 3 years includes rising the number of the customers and with a break-even point expected to reach after the 3rd year. Now, backing our financials, we have scaling strategy that is divided by 2 sides. On the one side, we have partnership with hardware suppliers and smart irrigation systems that already have clients in the different parts of the world, North America, South America, Europe, and even South Africa. The next one is wine tours agency. On the other hand, we have pilot projects in Bulgaria with roses, cherries, and blue plums that is in terms of expanding in the different crops.
And our customers are wine growers and winemakers that are spread all over the country. Each of them is full of knowledge, passion, and wine diversity. Already 2 of them managed to save up to 50,000 euro by reducing sprayings due to 95% of accuracy of our disease prediction models. All these shifers supports our strategy for sustainable wine growing agronomy. And none of this would be possible without the most important resource of each company, exactly the people. Our team consists of accomplished software engineers, sales and business development managers, and what is a vine team helpers without an enologist and an agronomist who knows the vines and wines by heart.
And now, speaking about a heart, one of the greatest American poets of all time, Edward Cummings, once said, "His lips drink water, but his heart drinks wine." So I would like to take this moment and thank all of you from the bottom of my heart that helping us establish B-Wine as a global stamp of quality that stands behind good wines across the world. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for very emotional ending of your presentation, B-Wine. Now I'm giving the floor to our esteemed judges to ask questions if they have. Short questions and short answers because we are really running out of time. No? No questions? Okay, thank you once again. Now we are moving to our next participant, the project presentation by Foodobox. Foodobox, it's a marketplace tool application for connecting food stores with customers. So, go ahead.
Sorry, can I have the mic, the other one? In the meantime, hello everyone, my name is Jane and I'm the co-founder of Foodobox, a mobile app fighting food waste. When I was little, my grandma was always telling me that it's a pity to throw away food because there are starving people around the world. And it's true. But at the same time, we are wasting 33% of the edible food produced at a global scale. And it's a big problem because there is the environmental aspect from one side. Around 10% of the global greenhouse gas emissions are caused by food waste. On the other side, the food we are throwing away is more than enough to feed all of the hungry people around the world, and there will still be left food. And last but not least, we are spending money to buy food that we are throwing away. It's a pity. So the solution me and my co-founder have invented is very simple and easy to use. It's called Foodbox, a mobile app that allows end customers to buy food that is left unsold by the end of the day from different food stores. We are covering more than 500 businesses around Bulgaria and Romania. The idea is that you can download the free mobile application, browse the map, see what kind of offers there are available, and save minimum 40% of the price of the food. Then you need to go and pick it up directly from the store. There is no delivery because we are seeking to be green and to reduce the emissions. Since for the last 1.5 years that we've been operating, people have been saving a lot of surprise boxes. A surprise box is a mixture of many different delicious foods. For example, if you go to a bakery, you usually find croissants, cakes, muffins, and some other delicious stuff. But if you're a lover of salty things, you can also buy salty things. You can save a lot of time by picking up a prepared meal from a restaurant instead of cooking dinner for your family and to spend more time with your family. We have around 40,000 app downloads for the last 1.5 years, which results in around 8,000 saved boxes. Calculated into greenhouse gas emissions, this results in around 20 tons less greenhouse gas emissions equivalent. That takes into account the water, the hidden resources such as electricity, manual work, methane, and other resources related to food production and food wastage. And this is still the beginning. We're planning to save a lot more greenhouse gas emissions. For a business to join, there are mainly benefits, actually many benefits. The first one, of course, is that they are saving food waste. And not only saving food, but they are generating income on food that would usually be thrown away. At the same time, customers are visiting the store in person, so they are able to attract new customers and to make them become loyal customers by trying a big variety of food in the surprise box. And last but not least, businesses that join Foodbox are positioning as green, responsible businesses that are fighting food waste. You probably know by 2030, the Green Deal says that half of the food waste should be reduced. So those businesses are the businesses going in that direction. We are partnering with many restaurants, bakeries, cafeterias in 3 of the biggest Bulgarian cities. And in December, we launched officially in Bucharest with around 40 stores, which proves that the app is very easy to scale. It only requires some translation and finding local trustworthy partners to develop your business network. The projection until 2024 is to attract 3,000 businesses in total, and we are changing the direction, targeting mainly retailers. We've been talking with those you can see, and we already have a soft commitment from Kaufland. It's very important and crucial for us to attract them because they are the ones that are generating biggest amount of food waste, and we can help them fight it. Our partners are very happy with us. On the left, you can see Chavdar, our first partner ever. He owns a bakery and a pastry shop in the city center. He's been saving cakes for the last 1.5 years, and he recently opened a new pastry shop, and just before the launch, he made sure it was onboarded on Foodbox. So, our business model, we are mainly generating revenue from the commission fee of 25% that we are charging on every saved box, but we are also charging businesses a €30 annual fee for positioning and marketing efforts. Another revenue stream that is very important is the lectures on food waste that we make in schools, but also in big corporations, and the employees are very happy with it. We are covering 4 of the 17 SDGs of the United Nations. We have competition, which proves that there is a big potential in our business model. Too Good To Go is the biggest, covering 18 countries in different parts of the world, but none of them is based in the eastern part of Europe. And the good thing here is that I've been working for them for around 2 years. So I have a very good know-how, and with my partner, we are the perfect team to develop Foodbox and to conquer even more markets. We have 6 full-time employees. One of them is Radi. She speaks Chinese. If you have some questions, she can answer in Chinese. And these are some of the awards and recognitions we've won for the last 1 year and a half. It proves that many other people believe in us. It's not only we and our families. So that's a good thing. And the next step here is creating the new platform, Food Donate. The website is in a beta version right now. The focus of Food Donate will be to make sure this food surplus reaches the people in need. These are the NGOs, the foster homes, and other foundations and organizations that would accept this surplus food. We are now trying to launch the website in the next Q, and we will be delivering the food that people are paying, so the food will reach directly the people in need. Help us launch Food Donate by giving us the reward, and we will make sure that in the next queue, you will be able to donate food with Food Donate. Thank you.
Thank you, Foodbox, for your very impressive, charming, and persuasive presentation. As I said in the beginning, it could be an example of proactive corporate social responsibility and also fighting the hunger. Now, the jury, have you got any questions? Yes, please. But be short, short questions, short answers.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. And one very short question. What was your last year revenue and what was your business result?
Thanks for the question. We have sold 8,000 boxes since day one. That means we've been operating for 1 year and a half. Last year's revenue was 25,000 euros, out of which we are only taking 25% commission fee.
More questions? Yes, over there? No? Okay, thank you once again.
Thank you.
Now, we invite to the podium Inco Agro Limited, Bulgaria, to present their project.
Hello, everyone. Да. Икоагро. Аз чух Икоагро. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
It's my fault. It's my fault. I'm sorry about it. Next one is Foxcrop. Yeah, Foxcrop, Bulgaria. Sorry for this misunderstanding. Sorry.
Can you have 2 mics, please?
Yeah, better.
One more. Are you going to use
All
this
right,
one?
I'm gonna use this
Yeah, you sure?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
So,
Hello? Oh,
sorry.
Hey, guys.
So, now, hi all, we are Foxcrop, the link between food producers, restaurant owners, and retailers. Everything started back in 2019 when one of the most recognizable faces in the Bulgarian culinary shared with us that he couldn't find any good sourced tomatoes to serve his guests in the restaurant for the summer. In Bulgaria, country famous and proud with its tomatoes, first sign that something's very wrong. Among all 300 internal interviews and by digging deeper into the rabbit hole, we recognized even much more disturbing facts. But before I share the results of our findings, please let me include a few words about our amazing team. With more than 52 years of combined experience in software, agriculture, hospitality, and customer success, we share not only the common passion to help anyone in Vlad's situation, but also most of us know the both industries well from the inside. Stefan, our CEO, is also the marketing director of one of the biggest culinary academies on the Balkans, former bar owner in Maastricht, and also bachelor in business management. Simeon, our CTO, has 12 plus years experience as software engineer in a leading role in one of the best top 250 software companies, and thanks to him, we have very close contacts with many skillful developers like Vasil, who is also a team member since 2021. As bachelor in psychology from Germany, previous Microsoft trainer for customer success and more than 11 years in sales and hospitality management, my role is to connect the restaurants with the food producers. Actually, we started growing so fast from the beginning that we needed someone to do our finance ASAP, and luckily enough, we found a Cambridge cum laude guy to do the work for us. So now, let's get back to the results of our findings and see what we got. On one hand, we have more than 430,000 registered active food producers in the Southeastern Europe in an industry totally out of control. Many of them don't have the know-how and the digital channels to find market for their products, to boost sales or organize the distribution. It sounds like the perfect opportunity for middlemen to pressure their prices, right? It is exactly what happens. On the other hand, we have 78,000 restaurants with limited access to quality, fresh and locally sourced food on the Balkans only. And unfortunately, this is a rising issue among all retail and hospitality sectors. Even the governments are trying to reduce the massive food waste by adopting many policies for much more efficient distribution networks. All these concerns, plus the fact that half of our food is often imported, brought us to our one-stop digital solution. By enabling our expertise, we've designed Foxcrop as a mixture of B2B software as a service for the food producers, and on the other hand, for all the restaurants and food retailers, etc. We enable the free trade and showcase of local food directly, faster and easier than ever before. We cut tons of admin work and save a lot of costs within the platform, but our main focus is to provide intuitive digital tools and features to automate many of their daily tasks so that the producers can focus on what is really important on them, minimizing the massive food waste, and also finding the unlimited market potential. Order management, invoices, marketing tools, search engine optimizations, and email targeted campaigns, also many integrations. Everything controlled from one place in a simple chat box. Based on the sample size we got from our internal research, we've calculated that the total market size of restaurant ordering value of Bulgaria, Greece, North Macedonia, Romania, and Istanbul as city combined lays around 9.3 billion euros per year, and this excludes all the fruits and vegetable shops, consumer delivery, ghost kitchens, factories, and other food contracted operators. So just imagine how many producers we can help in the near future with import and export of goods by connecting other Balkan countries too.
And as soon as we step our food in any of the mentioned markets by Dimitar, this is when we would have gained enough momentum and we would have been an integral part of each user of the platform to use this as leverage and start monetizing. The most perceptive of you have probably realized by now that our business model is pretty straightforward. We take a symbolic commission on one end, and also we've introduced seasonal subscription models, whereas on the other end, the use is completely free. Of course, we've developed many juicy features that everybody can make use of by our pay-per-feature model, and this way they can take the most out of the platform. The early traction so far is super promising. We only launched a beta platform 8 months ago, and we're enjoying 230% increase of average order value with a projection of nearly 1,000% in the next 4 to 6 months alone. This would generate us about 1.3 million gross merchandising value within the entire platform by only 50 buyers. Of course, this doesn't come without any competition. There is pretty strong players on the market, Western Europe, America, Canada, and Latin America. However, we have quite a tech advantage, even though our product is very identical to theirs. But what we want to introduce is one more extra vertical, which is import and export of goods, besides only the national levels. We managed to create a product, as you can see, our alpha version. Everything's controlled from one messaging window using a UI designer who's designed things such as Stripes, Viber, and also worked on Airbnb in 2011. This way, we're going to keep the connection between farmers, producers, and restaurants very slick and also very user-friendly. This made us be included in the Fortune 500 of Agri-Food Tech of 2022, which we think is a great global recognition. The time to act is now, guys, because 2021, European Union has officially recognized farm-to-fork policy, as well as we're looking into a generation shift, and all millennials, Gen Zs, and late Gen Xs will only demand digital products from now on. With the help of our Rockstar Advising Board, giving us direct insights from business, academia, as well as governance, we're actually achieving all the results we want to do and follow our roadmap expanding markets in 2023. As Dimitar mentioned, by the end of 2023, we want to step our foot in Greece, which we are currently running campaigns for, and we're also doing internal research for Luxembourg, Romania, and the Netherlands. with getting 25K from this accelerator program, we can cut our runway with 2 to 4 months and actually achieve the 1,000% growth rate way quicker than we wanted. Even though that we're raising a round right now, which all of you are invited to join and ask us for the ticket size later on, we think that with your support, we can significantly grow the platform, especially within R&D and sales. Thanks very much for your attention, and let's grow the market together. And obviously, we're open for any questions.
Okay. Thank you once more.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you for your inclusive approach. Now, for sure, we will invite our Inco Agro Limited to the floor. And sorry for this miscalculation.
Hello. No, I not feel comfortable like another guys. They obviously have experience. I'm a little bit nervous, and I will appreciate your. I will help you appreciate my efforts. Now, my name is Živko Želev. I'm from Varna, from Bulgaria, from Varna, and I represent company EcoAgro. EcoAgro, we're a family company. My wife is an accountant. I'm agro engineer and consultant. We are mainly focused on working in vineyard for wine production, grape for winemaking. I make this program environmentally and sustainable to achieve sustainable growth. In this accelerator program, I want to introduce cedar. The cedar sow different type of grasses, different seed of grasses between vine rows. Sowing grasses in the inter rows is known as cover crop system, cover crop technology. What do you achieve with this technology? We greatly reduce soil treatment and fuel consumption. We reduce use the fertilizer and irrigation water. We enrich the soil organic matter, the structure of soil improves, and retain more water from the rains. We protect the soil from erosion. Erosion destroys the soil. This my cedar appear as a part of a whole system for stable, ecological, and cheaper cultivation of the vines. Cover crop is a known technology. Owners know the benefits, but they cultivate the soil and keep it free of grass and weeds. Owners say, if something works, don't touch it. They also need to change technique. They have to get rid of the plow and the cultivator and buy a sowing machine. They have to buy a sowing machine from my competitors. Yes, there is competitors. Their seeders cost 12 to 50,000 euros, which is a not small amount of money. Also, one seeder can sow 30 hectares in 5-7 days. Why should you pay 20,000 euros for a machine that will work 7 days a year? This is for 30 hectares. And what about this vineyards 3 hectares or 5 hectares? My planter, my cedar, will cost 5 to 7 times less. 5 to 7 times less. It depends of size and extras. It will be made of fiberglass. It does not corrode. Different hopper size can easily be made for different vineyards. And this is important not only for vineyards, also for orchards, olive roses, and other perennial crops. The cedar, oh, excuse me, I tell you then I not have experience. This is me on Grapeyard, Eco-Agro company. You may see how we sow and how grass grow in between rows in vineyard. That you see is that I make in vineyards with my cedar. I said there are two working prototypes. They work very well in a 13 and 35 hectares vineyards. Large companies prefer to manufacture complex, heavy, and expensive machine. I am competitive with price, adaptability, easy to surface, and storage. I can say that in France, Italy, all the vineyards have a grass between the rows. This is not the case in Bulgaria. Here I say an opportunity for my products to find a place, the market in Bulgaria and Europe. In final, I want to say some sentences. I did a hydro drill device for planting young vines, homemade with a strong jet of water, 16 bars. The roots 100% covered with soil, and this ensures maximum vitality and maximum growth in young vines. We showed it at Vine and Wine Fair in Plovdiv. There is really a lot of interest. At the same fair in Plovdiv, we showed grow tubes. Grow tubes are made of stone paper, protects the young vines from herbicide, strong wind, and later spring frost. This is unique product for Bulgaria. It's my product. We sell them directly to customers. I have channel on YouTube and Facebook page where I advertise and explain the usage, how to use. That's all for me. I'm hoping to find support to accelerate my inter-row seeding project. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Zelev, for presenting your family business in a very modest and sincere way. Any questions from the jury concerning this project for new concept for technology competence or vineyard maintenance? No? Okay, thank you once again. Now we are moving to our next startup, Lemon Limited, Bulgaria again, please.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for taking the time, and thank you for the opportunity, of course. My name is Gergana, co-founder and CEO of Lemon. Now, we all know we are wasting food. Unfortunately, we're wasting way too much food, over 931 million tons each year. And over 14% of that is wasted from harvest to retail. In that process, we're not only wasting the food, we are also wasting the packaging that we use for that food. Now, the second most common way we package food during that process is paper and cardboard. And unfortunately, again, most boxes from paper and cardboard are laminated, which means there's a thin layer of see-through plastic applied on top of it that protects it, and that makes the end product impossible to recycle. It becomes mixed media, they can't be separated, so we end up losing both resources, the paper and cardboard and the plastic on top of it. That's why we created Lemon, bio-based and completely biodegradable, actually suitable for compost, laminating films. We make it from one of the most famous biopolymers currently, polylactic acid. And through our already IP-protected recipe and production method, we actually have a very user-friendly, easy-to-use foil that looks and feels the same as the currently used petroleum-based options on the market, and that is actually affordable. We sell lemon, the laminating film, to print and publishing companies, as well as packaging companies that are using paper and cardboard. We sell rolls of foil that come in the standard sizes, thicknesses, different finishes, and they can be used on the standard laminators that those companies already use, so there is absolutely no barrier for entry, and it's actually affordable as well. As far as competition, of course, there is a lot of laminating foils everywhere. Thankfully for us, and unfortunately for nature, the currently used ones are either not sustainable enough or at all, they're not user-friendly, or they're way too expensive. And here is where lemon can actually make a really big difference by being the mass-used new type of product on the market. Now, the number one product we use to package food during the process from harvest to retail is, of course, plastic. During the production and the development, actually, of lemon, we received multiple requests for clear packaging foil. So that's what we did. We developed PACON. Based on the core recipe of lemon, we developed a different variation of our foil. Again, perfect substitute to the currently used clear packaging foils on the market, but one that is actually sustainable. Again, user-friendly, easy to use. On top of that, we made a variation of PACON, PACON Oxygen, that has great oxygen and water vapor barrier properties, specifically designed for packaging food. It is an innovation on the market, so for that one, we actually don't have direct competition. For PACON Classic, however, we do have, again, not enough. The market is way too big, and we need much more options on the market. Currently, there are not enough that are, again, sustainable, user-friendly, can be used on the currently used packaging lines, and that are cheap enough for mass production. The clients for PACON are pretty much everybody that uses any type of packaging, packaging companies, or any type of brands and producers that have in-house packaging lines. We are entering two markets with two products, both really vast and thankfully constantly growing, and with a pipeline of over 500 customers that we managed to secure over the past 4.5 years. A lot of them have taken samples and tested them. We've discussed pricing as well, so we are pretty confident that we're going to move forward with them. We are quite sure that we can actually make a good business out of it as well, not only save nature. We've done quite a bit until now. We founded the company in 2018, attracted 2 business angels in 2020, managed to secure EU grant funding in 2022 of 1.3 million euro, with the help of which we are currently setting up our own production facility here in Sofia, and we're about to launch in 1 month, this May. So very exciting for us, and break even as early as next year. Our goal right now is to, as I mentioned, set up the whole production facility. We have the equipment now and the big machines, grow the team. We are going to be 10 people this Monday, not just the 3 R&D guys. And then, of course, start selling all over Europe by the end of this year. Next year, we're expanding with another machine and going globally as well. All of that, thanks to a good core team, that's what helped us survive the 4.5 R&D years. We combine experience in print and packaging, entrepreneurship, and of course, biopolymer expertise. We also benefit greatly from the experience of our business angels who supported us greatly, helped us perfect the business plan and our strategy, and also encouraged us to dream bigger and go for even more impact. I'm happy to report that even before officially launching, our efforts have been recognized by private and public companies from all over Europe and actually the world. Companies like Forbes, Chivas Venture, Nova Institute as well, just to mention a few. However, all of this is fine. The goal, however, is to actually make a difference. That's why we started the business. By substituting the currently used petroleum-based options on the market with actually sustainable ones, by 2024, which is quite soon, we want to be saving at least 2.4 kilotons of CO2 emissions per month, and hopefully save all of the food that can be packaged sustainably as well. So thank you. If you have any questions, please.
Thank you very much, Laimon. I think your project is very much well fits into the concept of circular economy. This is my opinion. Okay, the jury, please. The floor is yours for comments and questions. Are there any? Yes, please.
It will be just a quick one, as we agreed. So you said that you are projecting the profit for 2023, 190K.
Yeah.
And for the 2024, 24 million.
Yeah.
So how do you base your projections?
We are basing our projections by the market research we've done so far, and thanks to all the companies that we've already talked to and have tested our products. We are starting a bit slower just because we've already kind of lost half of the year, so that's why a bit less of sales in this year. Of course, we are going to start a bit slower as well. Next year, in the beginning of next year, we do plan to have one more machine, so the volume will be a lot bigger. And yeah, it's just market projection, and it's based on what we've researched so far, and the good response from the companies that have already tested the product as well. More questions? Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you again. Now we are moving to our next speaker from PropTest company, Bulgaria, please.
Like every great journey in our life starts with one small step. My one small step that brought me here today was this book. It's called Healthy Buildings. It's about how indoor air quality and climate can make you sick or keep you well. I decided to apply this concept to agriculture, and this is how Digital Barn was born. My name is Branimir Stefanov, and I am CEO and founder of PropTest company from Bulgaria. Our research showed that livestock farming is one of the greatest pollutants of the environment. It is responsible for more than 10% of the global greenhouse gas emissions. Apart from all these problems I show here, I may say that the biggest problem nowadays in livestock farming is how to keep the people in rural areas. Our solution, this is our platform, which favors the farmers in a way that, as you all know, if you don't measure it, you cannot manage it. So we give the tools for the farmers to manage their farms in a sustainable manner. This is our value. We give great value to farmers. You can see higher yield, lower death rate, compliance with the EU regulations, just to name a few. ROI for the customers. We start saving money from day one. Day one, ladies and gentlemen. Who is our target market? All EU-based farmers with more than 150 farm units, according to the proposal of the European Commission last year. This is our pricing model. We have basic indoor air quality module, greenhouse gas emission module, and the final one is ESG reporting module. Our business model. Digital Barn is one of the out-of-the-box solution. We offer to the market hardware as a service. This is the slide for their majesty, the investors. You can see we are planning to have break-even point in the second year. Market size. This is $1 billion or euro market, and this is only EU market without US and Australia. So it's very huge emerging market. Our go-to-market strategy, Digital Barn is out-of-the-box scalable solution, so we can sell it globally. We have competition. There are some platforms, indoor air quality platforms and ESG platforms, but Digital Barn is all-in-one solution, one of a kind. Our timeline, I would like to emphasize on our start of pilot testing in Agricultural Academy of Bulgaria. This is planned for Q1 next year. And I hope by that time next year to have our first customers. This is our team, Branimir Stefanov, and Ognan Stefanov is my brother. I know him from day one of my life, so I may say that we are very strict together. And Stanislav Christov, he's an advisor of our team. We know each other for more than 30 years, so I may say this team you can see here is very competent, skillful, and experienced. Our achievements you can see over here. So last year we were finalists in Entrepreneurship World Cup, and today we have the honor to be here. I would like to say a great thank you to the organizers and to our mentors, and I believe that we can continue these relationships in the future together with, I may say, not competitors, but future business partners, and to work on common business together. So my final appeal is, let's make this planet clean again, but together, because we don't have planet B. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Praptes, for your well-structured and detailed presentation of the project. Any questions from the audience? Yes, please.
Thank you for the presentation. I have two questions. First is, I couldn't quite understand what your solution consists of. I mean, probably some sensors, controllers, some kind of different components. This is first. And second question is, since you're having HaaS, hardware as a service model, have you made calculation about your payback period? Thank you. Payback period, for how much time you get your money back? Or is there upfront payment by the livestock?
I will start. Thank you for the question. I will start from the second one. Our calculation is around a year and a half. And yeah, our platform is IoT-based platform. It will transfer data to cloud, and from there through blockchain for more trustworthy and reliability will go to our reporting system, where the people will be able to extract the reports for greenhouse gases and ESG reports. Thank you very much once again.
I think any project which is in line with the United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change and which is contributing to combating climate change is worth exploring and worth supporting. Now we are moving to our next project, the last before the break, which is the company Sensato, Bulgaria. Please.
Hello, everyone. My name is Peter.
My name is Peter as well.
I'm a beekeeping instructor and heating, ventilation, and air conditioning engineer.
I'm a theoretical physicist, and for the past several years, I have been developing machine learning algorithms.
So, let us guide you through a beekeeping journey. How many of you are beekeepers? Not so many, that is unfortunate but not surprising.
So, a few years ago, when I started my beekeeper's journey, I knew, and everybody told me, that I have to read a lot. But believe me, the first few times when you stand in front of the hive, there are so many bees that you forget everything you have learned. But you still have to make a decision, which often is different from what you have planned, because the state of the hive is not what you expected to see. You may find an instructor, as I did, and if he's lucky, he will tell you about the importance of observation and the importance of the beekeeper's journal. There, at each inspection, you keep track of the development of your hive. And this gives you the possibility at a later point to take informed decisions. And there is a lot to be considered. In different seasons, you have to perform various tasks. You have to know when plants are blossoming. You have to plan according to the weather forecast and many others, until eventually you become an experienced beekeeper, an instructor, or even a professional with dozens of hives. Then you have the experience, but the problems you face are somewhat similar. You still have to make inspections of each and every hive and keep track of its development. But you may not have time or manpower to do this, and therefore you will skip regular inspections for some of the hives and just take into account the yearly loss of some of your bee colonies. It is a difficult journey, but imagine it with digital assistance. Imagine you have a tool that knows in real time what is happening inside each of your hives. It automatically fills in the records in your beekeeper's journal. It performs data analysis, it makes forecasts and predictions based on historical data, location, and weather. It sends you alert notifications if something is going wrong, and it gives you tailored advice and learning materials under consideration of the state of your hive. To tackle these problems, we have developed HiveReader, an automated beehive management system. Let us first show you how easy it is to install the system. So here we are at one of our apiaries at the University of Forestry in Sofia, and you can see that you just have to open the hive, insert the system, close it, and that's it. So, okay, so how does it work? There is a lot of scientific research about the thermostasis or the thermoregulation within the bee colony. It's related to the health of the colony, to its development, disease spreading, and many others. And this is the raw data we get. We get a map of the thermal distribution in the hive. We have developed and patented a thermosensory device. It's ready to use, out-of-the-box fits all conventional beehives. It's power supply independent. It provides this detailed information from within the hive, and it is affordable. On the back, we developed machine learning algorithms trained to analyze the state of the hive. They combine the knowledge of experienced beekeepers, a scientific approach, and AI data analysis. The interface is simple and easy to use. There are other sensory devices on the market, but they are either too expensive to be scaled, or the data they gather is just not sufficient to make this detailed picture of the beehive, and therefore automate the beekeeper's workflow. And this is how the market looks like.
Thank you, Peter. Our initial target market is the European Union, with more than 600,000 beekeepers and more than 20 million beehives. The beekeeping sector is with increasing importance for the European Union, with funding of 150 million euro for the last 4 years. The business model is subscription-based with different levels depending on the needs of our customers. We are also targeting different partnerships. For example, the government can use our data. I would say that we have already some very good traction. Last year, we were winner of the Climate-KIC Accelerator Program here in Sofia. We are collaborating with the University of Forestry, with Veolia, Sofijska voda, and different organizations around the world who demand our product. We already get also pre-orders for this year, and we actually are officially launching in 2 months from now. Our main goals are scaling the core team, optimization of the AI algorithm, optimization of production, and extending the patent. For the next year, scaling to the EU market, marketing, sales development. Next slide, please. Okay.
Okay. Why isn't there a picture?
Something got wrong here, but yeah.
There was a picture of his boy holding.
It's never too early to become a beekeeper, so don't hesitate, become one. And here was a picture of my son, who was 3 years old.
Thank you, Sensato, for your presentation. We are entering quite a competitive ground, the second project related to beekeeping. So, any questions? Comments? Yes, please. No question? I see. If there aren't any questions, we are thanking the very attentive audience for listening and to the presentation of the projects in the first part. Now we are announcing 15 minutes recess, coffee break, right? Sorry? No. Now or before? Now. Okay, I'm sorry about it. So we have another company to be presented. The only company from China, which is in the final. Yes, please. Let me introduce to you Agromos Network Technology Corporation, please.
Hello. Which one? This one? Hello, everyone. I'm the head of the business intelligence in Agromos. We are the only company registered and running business in China in the final list. And I'm the alumna of the Sofia University, the Faculty of Economic and Business Administration. And our company name is Agromos. You know, most is in Bulgaria means bridge, and in many Central Eastern European countries also, for example, in Poland, Serbia. Our company is located in the UNESCO heritage town, Uisan, which is like only the lake in North Macedonia. Is a natural and cultural UNESCO World Heritage both. You can see the strategic location of my company is among Shanghai, Taipei, and Hong Kong. According many research, this region is the most entrepreneurship, innovative, and most open-minded. Many of people from my hometown who are working and entrepreneurship in the EU. Our solution is the only one in final list for the authenticity and the traceability. So the problem you can see, the red one is a problem. The provenance in the agri-food industry, you have to know where did the product origin from. So And then you have to know that the product matches the description. And finally is traceability in the supply chain. So we use the genetic marker and fingerprinting and the blockchain technology. I'm the veteran in the blockchain industry, almost 10 years. First one, I guess only 5% of the audience today can recognize which one is rainbow trout, which one is Norwegian salmon. According to China's Central Television Network report, it's Chinese, the national television, 1/3 of the Chinese selling the salmon is fake. So our solution can not only predict, we created the demanding for all of you. You cannot deny it. You don't need to know what I eat. Yeah. So we predict the demand. Even you didn't recognize you need it. So this is our prototype products. We are applying the patent. So we use the AI-driven elemental analyzer for the high provenance, the authenticity. So we create a new market called the authenticity as a service. Because the authenticity is highly manual influenced and highly fragmented in China. It's time-consuming and high cost. So we create a new sector called AAS. And this is our biotechnology. We not only know this milk is from Bulgaria or from Estonia, we can even know this in Sofia, your milk is from Vitosha Mountain or from the Tech Park. This we can identify some the wine. They claim the wine is produced in the 1980s, but we can do the authenticity. Maybe it's from yesterday. So this is for the milk and oil and for the honey industry. Because honey, according to research, is the third most faked food in the world. And this is our blockchain technology to do the traceability. The blockchain is a new technology to compare to the legacy database. It has decentralized and immutability, which means nobody can change the history data. Both China's President Xi Jinping and the EU Commission President von der Leyen put blockchain at the priority. This I learned from this event mentorship. I created the business model covers. Thanks for this mentorship. And our marketing strategy is different to traditional marketing funnel. We call the account-based marketing, ABM marketing strategy. So we firstly identify the high-value account. Then we doing the research, understanding his pain point, then to approach them and to influence their behavior. And finally, we offer solution as sales. And we study the lecture from the Salesforce, the first CRM SaaS system. So we will create the user community. So our solution is a holistic, comprehensive solution to consist provenance, authenticity, and the traceability. No one other have the holistic. They are highly fragmented. Our CEO is Mr. Wu. Mr. Wu have 3 startup companies, all successfully running in Wuhan. And I'm head of the BI, and my previous startup is a blockchain wallet. It's like a Revolut, but our wallet can store the cryptocurrency. And our chief scientist is PhD Dr. Peter Lee. He is for the scientific and for our new product innovation. And our CTO is from the EU. It's our cooperation. We used Optimism and Polygon blockchain technology to make the transaction fee extremely low. And our R&D mainly involved in engineering university in China. Our media AP associate Brace is our corporate. Especially, I would like to mention from this event, Dr. Peter from the Niš, Serbia, behold, we have reached the MOU, the Memorandum of Understanding. So we will reach a break-even in 3 years, in 2025, and the total revenue will be 3.5 million US dollar. Our current market is China market, and I will, through the Dr. Peter, I say the behold in the EU market. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please, it might be some questions for you. Are there any questions from the jury? Are you satisfied with the presentation? Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. So we will have one more company to be presented today before the break. It's from Croatia, Green Environmental Research Limited, or for short, GREENA. Please, the floor is yours.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Let me ask you one question. Do you know how many people die from exposure to pesticides? Over 10 million each year, including diseases linked to them. Catastrophic pesticide impact on the environment, but also on human health, provoked strict EU regulations which will reduce and finally ban the use of chemical pesticides. In this scenario, our producers and our farmers will be left without effective tools for plant protection. Also, they already have significant problems and losses due to pest resistance to existing chemical pesticides. But also we need to know that without pesticides, food production 70% of food can be destroyed by different types of agricultural pests. Greener team has a solution. I'm Pave, and today I will present our cleantech startup Greener and our smart solution for pesticides-free food production. We are a team of agronomy experts from Faculty of Agriculture, University of Zagreb, with over 10 years of experience in scientific research, but also in close collaboration with the agricultural sector. Through our work, we learned to think outside the box and to be creative. So we developed high efficient and ecological system for pesticide-free food production. Instead with pesticides, we treat our plants with gas or liquid ozone in the right time and in the right concentration, and producing healthy and organic food. So far, we have conducted 7 studies with our prototype on different types of plants. And results are promising. Efficiency is better than some chemical pesticides. After conducting research and forming a database, we will create software application and implement artificial intelligence into our system to make it self-regulating. Also, in the final phase, our system will be powered by renewable energy sources, which will make our solution totally sustainable and environmentally friendly. Although it looks simple, the system is based on deep tech and brings many advantages for our producers. For example, carbon and pesticides and carbon footprint reduction, increased product value, and savings up to 6 times, because our solution is long-term, unlike pesticides that have to be bought every year. Our target groups are different types of agricultural producers, from small family farmers to large production and storage systems. In first phase, our goal is to reach more developed and larger producers, as well as storage and transportation systems. In the second phase, we will adopt our product for small family farmers. Pesticide trade is really massive, and with compulsory reduction, 50% of that market becomes available for our product. Did you know that 24,000 euros are spent on pesticides and pesticide application annually per 1 hectare of greenhouse? If half of that pesticides should be removed from the market, 12,000 euros per hectare will be opened for our product. Our revenue is based on one-time unit price. We will sell our software and we will resell ozone generator, which we will modify for agricultural use. Our second main revenue will be a subscription for crop protection software, and R&D service and carbon credits will be our additional revenue, which we will develop in close future. In past year, 16 technologically advanced companies from 5 different countries recognized our solution and decided to become our partners. That will help us to scale faster. In relation to competitors, our solution is based on prevention. It is highly efficient, and the most important aspect, our technology is easy to use for the end user, for our producers. Join us in sustainable future. Thank you.
Thank you, Brynjar. Thank you. A very good example of synergy between research and the practical agro sector. Are any questions from the jury? Oh, very good. Well done. So your project has invoked a lot of interest.
Nice to hear.
Okay. Thank you for this very interesting presentation. I have one question. Is it possible to use this technology not only in greenhouse, but also on the field?
Currently we are in a testing phase. So in next few months we have some experiments in vineyards, also in Ohrid. So we will see how it will be going in open spaces. Yeah. But also we will apply it in storage systems and transport systems. And
also a quick question. You said you're in a testing phase.
Yes.
So when do you see the launch of the final product? Where will you launch it? Probably in Croatia. And you said you have a lot of partners that came on board the project. So does everyone of those partners will introduce your technology on the first stages of implementation, or you are targeting other companies, other producers that will launch with you on the beginning? And that's kind of a part of the question. The second part of the question is, what is your growth rate after you launch? So what is your potential for a real yearly growth when you launch?
Okay, there is a lot of questions, so feel free to ask again if I don't understand, if I don't answer or on some of them. Our partners are companies that you see on slides. They are really supportive for collaboration, and some of them are interesting for buy our products for their productions or go on. We are in testing phase. We need for a year and a half for finish our planned research. So after it, in year 2025, I think we will create a software app and start to have our first clients. For first clients, I think they will be from Croatia. But after it, we will expand on European and also on global market, because our producers really need new solutions, because chemical pesticides are toxic for the environment, for human health, but also without them we can't produce food on effective way. So.
Thank you. Definitely your project, Free Pesticides Agro Production, saves life, and definitely your project deserves a lot of credit. Now I'm directing my attention to Dr. Stanishev. Can we now announce break? Well, 15 minutes recess for refreshment and coffee. Okay, please be seated. We move on to our second part of project presentations. And I'm very pleased to welcome to the floor Maccabi Agritech, yes. The next contestant.
I will not sing, I will just represent. So, hello, my name is Marco and I am a professor and the CEO of Maccabi Agritech Research and Innovation Technology in agro-health sector. One of the biggest challenges and problems are the climate changes, which has got a negative impact on environment, nature, human health and life. Did you know that almost 26% of the whole greenhouse gases arriving from the modern agricultural production, which is using 50% of the land, 70% of the water, and because of this overusage of agrochemicals, we are having a huge negative impact on biodiversity. Because of that, we are increasing greenhouse effect, climate change, and temperature, and we are decreasing the number of fertile fields and rainfall. And because of that, we need to unlock the potential of indoor farming in the cities of the future. But Maccabi Agritech has got a solution for that. And it is a smart pill for the plant, which is organic product, which is produced by the green method of encapsulation of bioactive components, which are isolated from the nature. So microorganisms and chemical agents are put together into the biopolymer microparticles, which are having 3-in-1 effect. It is a plant protection, nutrition, and time release mechanism. So we have a 3-product in one. With only 4 grams per plant, we could decrease the usage of agrochemicals for almost 30%. And what is most important, we could increase the quality of the final product up to 230%. We have done all these investigations in the last 4 years in open field, greenhouse, hydroponically, and foliarly on different plant cultures. And we have got very good results. So we have got a prototype ready. So we need to make a connection with industry partners to make the upscaling of our products. So we are mainly focused on visibility, on business connection, and digital marketing. This is organic product. So we are mainly focused on the local organic producers in Croatia. We are thinking locally, but we are growing globally. So we would like to be a part of other markets, not only in Europe, but also in China, for example, because this market of organic products are rising for 55% per year. Of course, there is a lot of competitors, and they're very big and international companies, but they're mainly focused on the mass market product. But our product is unique, with a unique properties, so we will make a collaboration with the industry partner. Why? Because we are using synergistic effect of the both bioactive components. We are decreasing the usage of agrochemicals for 30%. We are decreasing the financial cost for 15%. And what is the most important, we are producing the functional food, which is a source of our health. Our business model is going through the direct selling of our formulations to our farmers. But also, we are having a lot of national and international projects, and also through different acceleration programs. What we shall do in the next steps? We will finish this acceleration program. We will start with the patent application process. We will start with new projects, and also we will make the connection with industry, and we have got several partners, and we will start the upscaling of our production. All of this, ladies and gentlemen, will be impossible without my team. So we are crazy scientists, which are having 20 years of experience in different fields. In chemistry, microbiology, biotechnology, food processing, global agroecology, and project management. What we could do with this award? We could start and continue with this patent application process. We could attend more conferences, and we could increase the digital marketing. At the end, it is a time of action. With our action today, we could make a change in the future for the next 10, 20, 30, or 40 years from now. But we need to start to work together. Both scientists, academia, private sector, industry, farmers, and policymakers, and especially politicians, because they can make a change. But only if we are working together, we could make a change. We could make our world healthier, happier, and greener. And also, don't forget, we all need to eat at the end, because food is a source of sickness or source of health. So let's work together, let's make a change, and let's make this real. Because our children will ask us, did we do something? Did we do something? So please give us your support, and let's work together. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Now the time for questions. Yes, please.
Again, me, okay. First of all, I would like to ask, is this product an innovation?
Yes, this is our innovation. Because
and if it is it patented? And
we are in the process of patent process.
National?
Sorry?
National or?
No, it is on the European level.
EU, great. Second question is, where do you plan to produce this product?
Well, it could be produced anywhere. So it could be produced in Europe, it could be produced in China, it could be produced wherever, and in which industry, if this industry would like to change the way of production. You know, I know that on the beginning of the changing of this technology, it is a huge amount of money. And you know, if you don't have the money, there is no honey at the end. But in the long term, I think that we need to do that. Oh, okay.
Any other questions? In fact, I liked very much the sentence you said, the food could be source of sickness and could be source of health. I think this is very important. It is an existential issue. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your kind attention, and I wish all you the best, and we are all winners. Thank you.
Okay, now we are moving forward with the next company, which is in the field of water management, Efficient Water Resources Management Private Company, Irmasis. We have a number of companies from Greece. We start with the first one.
Some checkings. Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm glad to be here. Thank you. So my name is Angelika Nomikou. I represent Irmasis PC, private company. We're based in Greece. So we'll talk about water. So let's start from the basics. The main water challenges in today's agricultures are food security, climate crisis, water scarcity, and desertification. So irrigation water management started from traditional ways like mouth-to-mouth information, then we went to sensor in its field, and now it has evolved to innovative holistic approaches, like our idea. So this is our team. The idea appeared in 2015 when our team had a discussion, let's say, about saving water using smart irrigation practices. And after that, we started developing IRMASYS. So what is IRMASYS? You're going to ask. It's actually a solution to the problem. It is an innovative approach that supports efficient irrigation management practices. And you're going to say, okay, so who cares? Well, these guys do care. A lot of major agri-food organizations actually and companies care for efficient water management practices. So the system, these guys do care actually. The system can also be used from big irrigation hardware companies, from government organizations that manage water. Now let's go to the market. The market actually is expanding by 13.9% annually. And you can see here that some similar products that are already on the market. And so I'm guessing your next question is, why is our product better? Why is what IRMASYS does different? So 3 words, actually: reliability, simplicity, and value for money. These are the 3 pillars that IRMASYS stands on. With our system, you ensure availability and reduce cost of water on an average of 40%, actually. You decrease labor and energy consumption, so you're not going to the field every day, actually, and you're getting better quantity and quality of your yield. One of the most important things, actually, is that the system already works. Here you can see some of our successful installation in the Greek region. And of course, we have evaluated our system. The results are already published in scientific journals and conferences. Another important recognition of our system for IRMASYS is that it's represented by FAO and ITU as a good practice for irrigation water management. So now let's talk business. We aim to B2B and B2G, B2B, business to business and business to government sales, and the revenue will come from new installations, support and maintenance from the already existent applications. We aim to large-scale agricultural companies and food industry like you saw before, and also irrigation water management organizations. Our area of interest for now is the Mediterranean and also the East, but we hope to expand globally in the next few years. So our financial forecast for the next 5 years includes 1 million hectares of new installations and 1.9 million hectares of maintenance and support cumulative by 2026. This means that at 2026, we will reach a revenue of about 12 million euros with an average profit of 30%, resulting in about 4 million euros of profit. So how we're going to use the money? We're going to use it to help the company scale up. We actually want to collaborate with software and hardware companies, our resellers. We want to participate in more accelerators like this, in hubs and conferences. We want to strengthen the marketing through our social media platforms and advertising. And we want to continue to develop the product and the service. So to sum it up, what is IRMASYS? It's user-friendly. There's no need for sensors at each field. It's smart irrigation that actually work, and it's value for money. And as we say in IRMASYS, we're not selling you a product. We actually provide solutions to your problems. Thank you. If you have any questions.
Are there any questions from the jury for this project? Yes, please.
Hi, thank you for the presentation. My question is, what is the source of your data? Is it satellite?
We actually use a meteorological station. You can have a meteorological station in an area, but if it's in the nearest area of the fields, we can apply the model to the nearest fields. Mm-hmm. We also use satellites and a model that the team made.
Okay, so with the meteorological station, after all, there is a sensor on the field.
Yeah, but you don't need, let's say...
It's not mandatory.
No, it's not. We can have a station in a field, let's say in Sofia, and the other field can be far away, but it's still in the area, so the model can work.
Okay, thank you.
I see there are no more questions. Thank you again for your presentation of the project. Now we are moving on to our next project to be presented by FarmBee Digital Agriculture. Please, the floor is yours.
Hello, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank all of you, and especially the mentors, for a very interesting week. My name is Vasilis Moisiadis, and I'm here to present FarmBee Digital Agriculture. First of all, I want you all to imagine that you are a farmer. You wake up, and every day you're bombed with information about Green Deal, food safety, farmers' incomes at risk, increased demand, digital agriculture, big data, machine learning, and so on and so on. So you decide one day, okay, let's give it a try. For example, I want to do a variable rate application. So what you're going to do, you're going to an expert. And the expert says, okay, excellent, it's easy. You just want to buy one drone and one software to do the sampling mission, another software to create the orthomosaic for the field, another software to make a data analysis for the results, another software, for example, if you want to fuse this data with other sources like meteo stations and, again, satellite images, another software to create the variable application map, another software to generate the optimal path from the tractor, and another software to pass this map to the tractor, another software to make an analysis of the application, and finally another software to evaluate if the application was successful or not. I don't know about you, I just got tired just saying. So if you are a farmer, what you're going to say? No, thank you, I will just continue to do it my way. Fortunately, we came up with a solution, a comprehensive, smart, and easy solution to all that. We have developed one platform that combines all the above and much more. One platform to have across all devices, one platform to rule them all. We have developed 8 IoT interoperable and AI embedded modules. All of them are interconnected with each other, and each of these modules have a plethora of tools that can facilitate and improve cultivation for farmers, agronomists, and agricultural-oriented operations. How we can sell this platform? We have a B2B and a B2B2C approaches. In a B2B approach, we are providing the company our software as a service, and then the company distributes it among their clients. In a B2B2C solution, we give our product as infrastructure as a service, and the company takes the product, puts their logo on it, and then distributes it among their clients. So far, we have more than 300 active licenses with 1,400 farmers that we have over the 4,000 fields, and we successfully covered almost 90,000 hectares. All of that with an annual cost about 20 euros per hectare. And of course, all of that, we did it in Greece and 4 other countries within the European Union. Also, we have successfully secured $500,000 as a financing through 2 Horizon European projects. We are a part of Elevation Greece Innovation Hub. We are interconnected and designated partners with John Deere's operational center, and we have a Libellium partnership for meteorological station. And of course, all that in the support of Amazon Web Services to secure stability and easily scalability. What about our competition? We have divided our competition into 3 categories. The first ones is that are not really at the market, but they aim to build something robust. The other ones that are in the market and have specialization in a very specific and narrow tasks. And the last one, the ones that have implemented their platform to take advantage many mechanics and many systems. On the other hand, FarmBee provides various specialized modules interoperable with each other, all of that in the hand of the user with ease. Now, we know all that because we are a spin-off company, one of the top research centers in the European Union with 50 million euros annually funded projects. Our team consists of highly educated people, and we just picked only the good-looking ones. All of them very active, with very active research background and common goal to bring the abstract knowledge of research into real-world solutions. And finally, our goal, this is why we are here, our expansion plans involve China, because China has one of the biggest growing markets with a digital agriculture economy estimated to be around $93 billion, and this number will increase into $186 billion by 2025. We ask for $1.5 million for a one-year plan in order to secure self-sustainability by the end of that year. In order to achieve that, we want to start 3 fully state-of-the-art living labs, and by the end of the second year, we want to achieve 3,000 customers. And all of that, we want to do it by investing this money for localization purposes, for example, to gather local data, to pass the local registration, to have offices, to hire local staff, of course, building the entry point living labs and marketing. Thank you all so much. In, I think, the most global language there is, binary.
Thank you very much indeed. Your project shows that you are very in the digital transformation in the agribusiness, contributing to the development of digital green economy. So now the floor is open for questions from the panel of judges. Yes, please.
Thank you for this good presentation. It is really a dream of every farmer to have this common digital application.
Thank you.
My question is if it is applicable for all kinds of crops, because all of them has a different need for management during the vegetation period.
Yeah, of course. The majority of the tools that we offer are for all of the crops, but we are specializing in yearly cultivations and orchards.
Thank you.
I see there are no more questions or comments, so thank you once again. We now move to our next project to be presented by Yonus, single-member private company, again from Greece. Please, the floor is yours.
Lift both of them. Hello, everybody. I'm Stelios Christodoulou, founder of Ionos. Ionos is a Greek startup company that focuses on precision spraying drone operations. Our approach at the first end focus firstly on the scenario protect Mother Earth. Secondly, we want to have a positive impact on agricultural ecosystem by reducing cost production and increase production yield. All of this must be done under the umbrella of regulations, agriculture and civil aviation regulations. We are operating the last 4 years in specific category, and the previous period we have approved SORA application and certification according to the new EASA regulations. The last 3 years we have granting experimental permissions for research purposes on aerial spraying operations. Our main focus is in R&D, training, and agri-drones development and services. We're based on Crete, and our knowledge points have already spread in Athens, Thessaloniki, Bulgaria. Our developing team is in Vilnius, Lithuania, and our training base is in Brussels, Belgium. Our team have difficult, skilled people from environmental and labor doctors, lawyers, economists, and also we have our precious instructors team that have deep and good knowledge in aviation. Research and development projects are our oxygen, the oxygen for Ionos blood. Through those projects, we have developed different methods of spraying. We have developed sensors and protocols for measure and evaluate drift effect from these operations. Okay, everything about this, I would like to talk a few seconds about the current market situation. The efficient and how important is this technology to farmers, you could easily understand for the increase of volume of this technology. Unfortunately, all of this technology have been sold without having training procedures, and imagine that the farmers, these individuals that have those sprayers, they don't even have A1 or A3 open certificates category. It is free. It is a theoretical certificate. The result is burnt crops, drift effect to neighborhood areas with huge problems, and of course accidents. And as we have increased the volume of those sales, increase the danger. So we are very worried, our team, about this. We don't want to criticize the situation, but we want to be creative and to propose something. This experience and knowledge that we have extracts to Ionair. Ionair is a management system for agri-drones operations. This system connects farmers, active ingredients industry, universities, agronomists through to certified teams that could efficiently and with safety operate on the fields. Farmers could easily map and send a request for their spraying operations. But the question is, where is going this request? Through Ionair application, this request going to certified remote pilots and teams that already have passed all the protocols and tests of our practical and theoretical training through deep tech. Also, Ionair support those teams by giving them, provide them operational sensors that could enter to all agri-drone brands spraying for evaluate and secure spraying operations. Except from this, Ionair support operational teams by giving them, provide them drift sensors to put the sensors around the spraying areas and to have the correct buffer zones and minimize the drift effect. Through our system, pilots, remote pilots could have weather operations because it is critical for our operations, this part. And also, pilots, we could have reports about the type of crops they are spraying and the yield of them. Also, farmers could have a report about the active ingredients that have been sprayed to the soil of each crop. It is very important about many reasons. And the last one is that Ioneer could be integrated or integrated to other systems. Income. The Ioneer income is from farmers, entities, or individuals that they want safe and efficient flights, spraying operations. This revenue spread it to all parties, to the system manager, to drone, we see it as an asset, the remote pilot teams, US operator, and of course the salesperson that it will be local agronomists and agro-supply stores. Financial baseline scenario is for one drone. One drone operates 70 days per month, could give us 8,000 per month. All of this could give to the system 900 euros, to the operator over 6,000. Our target is to have 30% of the total spraying volume of the entire country market. The break-even for Ioneer will be the 7th year. This is a baseline scenario, and we want the first year to enter with 25 drones and the 5th year to go to 3,300. And it will be over 2.7 million. Training, also we have a back-end revenue, training certificates from entities, drift operations and sessions will be free for Ioneer members. Ioneer came to secure precision spraying operations, maximize tech efficiency, and protect public health. Thank you.
Fantastic. Very enthusiastic presentation. Thank you very much. Now, the floor is yours, respected members of the jury. Are you comfortable with what you heard? Yes? Okay. Thank you very much again. Thank you. Now we move on to our next project presentation from MetaMine Innovation PC, Greece again. Please, the floor is yours.
Traditional farming methods are inefficient nowadays. They cost a lot of time, energy, and rely basically on guesswork.
That's why farmers eager for cost-efficient, unified, and more sustainable solutions. Our solution provides software as a service and hardware as a service. AgroMind is an advanced remote monitoring system that offers satellite services, meteorological data, drones, low-cost ground sensor customized by us, and machine learning models for stress and disease detection. Let me explain you now how it really works. The drone flies above the cultivation and scans the area and indicates all the stressed locations, and in the stressed locations we deploy ground sensors for disease identification. All these services are available to the farmers 24/7 via web and mobile application. Patents. We have a pending patent for stress detection in tree cultivations, and now we are preparing for plant cultivations as well.
Our target, let's have a look in the market. AgroMind targets farmers and cooperatives. Our target market includes Greece and all neighbor countries for a plan of the first 3 years. How are we going to reach this target? Through direct sales with representatives, sales representatives, beneficial partnerships with big agri-companies and trade shows. The benefits for farmers. After 2 years of piloting this project and collecting all the necessary data, we are able now to provide benefits with numbers. we have between 20 to 30% increase of production, 15 to 20% reduction of fertilizers, 25 to 30% reduction of water consumption, and more than 90% diseases detection depending on the crops. All this starts with an annual price of 1,800 euros. Agro-mines can cover the needs of all farmers, including small one, big, and large. Let's have a look on the most interesting part of that project, numbers. Numbers and estimations. As you can see behind, we have the break-even point. Taking into account the lowest price we can provide all this service, we reach a break-even point on 77 units. And with a grounded estimation to have at least 50 contracts in the first year, we are reaching break-even point in the second year, where agro-mines can start profiting. You may ask, are you able to reach these numbers? And the answer is yes, we are. Because we have a strong background in the field, and we can provide a cost-efficient solution to all farmers, including even the small ones, who are the backbone of the agricultural sector. After 2 years piloting this project with farmers in Greece, in their farms, we understood their real needs. Farmers need cost-efficient, high-tech solution now more than ever. And when technology and our knowledge and our experience can support it, we are obliged to provide it. Because in that way, we become socially responsible. And we can have a positive impact in the environment, in the society, in the economy. And this is our competitive advantage in the end. Let us introduce your team. We are MetaMind Innovations. We are a high-tech company, the first spin-off the University of Western Macedonia in Greece. We were founded in 2021 by academics and researchers. We are involved in 7 Horizon projects, and we have secured more than 3 million euros for R&D projects in less than 1.5 years. We have a strong team, consists of 20 talented professionals, divided into the business development and R&D department. We all work together as a strong team for the next generation solutions. MetaMind is definitely a company to watch. It was Christos Chachadjis, agro-engineer and the spirit of AgroMinds project, Alexandra Jenny, marketing manager, and all our team. We would like to thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your very energetic presentation of the project. One thing I learned, the drones are not only instrument of weaponization and of killing. The drones can be used for benevolent purposes as well, for food production, for agricultural use as well. Thank you. Questions from the jury? No? So I think it seems to be clear. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Our next project presentation comes from a company with a very original name, Mystery Pots, from Greece. The floor is yours.
Hello to everyone. I'm Dimitrios Eidaridis, CEO of Mystery Pot, and today I will show you a way of how you can buy fresh food at a very low price while you are fighting the food waste. Food waste is a global problem with very big disadvantages for environment. And also it's very challenging for the agriculture as it's one of the biggest emitters of CO2. But the worst is that the biggest factor of food waste doesn't happen in the farms, but it happens in the end of the supply chain. For example, a local bakery in the region of Attica in Greece, Uranias Bakery, every month they used to throw away 40 fresh meals because they didn't manage to sell them on time. With our platform that connects customers with stores that have a surplus of food, Uranias Bakery managed to save already 12 meals in February. Our vision is to help every food store like Uranias Bakery to reduce the food waste, to provide affordable fresh food to everyone. Our solution is a win-to-win deal for the vendors, the customers, and the planet. For the vendors, because they have arrival of new customers, profit instead of loss by selling this food, and reduction of waste disposal cost. For the environment, of course, we reduce the emission of CO2 because we reduce food waste. And for the customers, they enjoy delicious food at a very low price, they discover new shops, and they contribute also to the reduction of the food waste. The process of Mystery Pot is very simple. It's like any other food application that you have in your phones. The customer just scroll his phone, he finds the favorite restaurants, he books the Mystery Pot, and then he goes to the store to receive it during the pickup time. Why Mystery Pot? Because actually the bag is prepared according to the unsold products of the day, and this is very convenient for the vendor. You can find the Mystery Pot through our website or from our applications. But what I want to mention here is that the current version is only our MVP that we built with only 1,000 euro. And we already managed to register 60 vendors in Greece and Cyprus. Also, we managed to have brands like Domino's Pizza. We already got a Gold Award and the first International Food Expert Awards in Expo this year. And we already become a member of the biggest alliance against food waste in Greece with the biggest player in the food industry. And all this in 5 months. And we also have a lot of coverage in Greece now from the biggest newspaper in Greece. Our strategy plan is this one because we saw our success with our MVP and we decided then to invest 30K to build our end product that will be available only in 1 month from now in 2023. After, with a new investment of 65K, we'll be able to reach our self-sustainable goal to register 1,000 stores, and then we will expand to Switzerland because half of the team is based there, and we know very well the market. After, we will go to Europe and to the whole world. We decided to start in Greece because there's a big opportunity there, because currently there is no big competitor. And also, Greece has a huge food sector compared to the size of the country. They have 70,000 restaurants, bakeries, supermarkets, bars, and cafes. But the most important, they have a lot of hotels. And the food waste in hotels is huge. That's why we're selected to be a member of the biggest accelerator program for tourist startups in Greece. And we already registered our first hotel in beautiful island of Astipalea. And why not cruise and boats? They also have a lot of food waste, and currently we're analyzing this market in this accelerator program. Our business plan is very simple. We just get transaction fee for every sale that we do in Mystery Pot platform. And also, we have a subscription fee annual for the vendors because of marketing and positioning to our platform. Our goal is, until 2028, to have 2 million revenue per year in the Greek market, and if we manage to expand to Europe, it can rise to 8 million. In Greece, as I said, we don't have big competitors, but we have big competitors in Europe. Although our application is the only one that has website purchases, payment in cash, and free meals. We are a strong team of software developers and management, and we have a lot of management skills. We know all each other for more than 10 years. We have worked together in the CERN, the biggest organization center for nuclear research in Europe. And every team member is expert in his field, as they work in the biggest companies in the world, like Google and CERN. Mystery Pot is not just a business. Mystery Pot is a movement now in Greece against food waste. As I said, with this platform, you can enjoy fresh meal at a very low price, but at the same time, you are fighting for the planet. Please, the next time that you go to Greece, download our application and become food waste warrior, because the Earth is a fine place and it's worth fighting for it. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much indeed for your presentation. Now the questions from the esteemed panel. No questions? Thank you. Now we have completed with the Greek participation. We move on to our Hungarian participation in the final round of project presentation, and I'm very pleased to give the floor to Bioreaction Tech from Hungary.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is József Lázár, and I am the CEO and founder of Bioreaction Tech. It's a Hungarian biotech startup. Nowadays, our food and agricultural systems, as you all know, faces more global problems than ever before, like the increasing human or farm animal population, and because of this, the growing demand for food and feed, not even mention the increasing carbon dioxide emission or the biodiversity loss caused by our modern society. Nevertheless, we strongly believe that companies can handle and solve all of these problems by using microalgae, because microalgae is a really sustainable and renewable source of food and energy, and it could be the superfood of the future. But unfortunately, nowadays, the industrial-scale microalgae production is very underdeveloped. There are two main types of production systems, and these have several limitations. The biggest barriers of that, the scaling up is very hard and expensive, and the production yield is very low, and the production is very slow. That's why we are developing complex microalgae production systems from pilot to industrial scale to the microalgae producers. And with our technology, they can decrease their production costs, increase the quality and the quantity of the algae biomass, and finally scale up their production capacity. But how we want to enter the market? Well, within 2 years, we create a pilot-scale photobioreactor that can be integrated with any existing microalgae production systems, and we sell these directly to the smaller microalgae producers. But why them first? Because, for example, just in Europe, currently there are about 500 and 1,000 smaller microalgae producers, and they already have their working and existing production systems. And by integrating our production systems, they can improve their production capacity and they can create more profit. But our main aim is this. Our main aim is to create and build complex microalgae biorefineries to the multinational food and energy firms. In the top of the slide, you can see the global microalgae market size, and beneath it, you can see our available market segment. Well, as I said, our first stage product is a pilot-scale photobioreactor. Thus, we can create the first revenues. After that, we can scale up our technology at the industrial scale and buy our industrial-scale photobioreactors to the multinational food and cosmetic firms. Thus, we can help them to launch their own production facilities or help them to scale up their existing production facilities. But the real breakthrough comes in 2027 when we scale up our systems at a biorefinery scale. But why is it so important? Well, we scale up our technology, and by this, we can use the different industrial fuel gas, industrial wastewater, and waste heat. And by using these byproducts, our biorefinery customers can produce different quality and quantity microalgae biomass at the same time. And what does this mean? You can produce, for example, as feed, food, bioplastic raw material, or as a biodiesel at the same time, at the same facility. And the need for this kind of biorefineries is really huge for the food and energy firms, but it's currently not exist because the technology is not efficient enough. But we strongly believe that by scaling up our technology, we can create this, and thus we can create a completely new market segment with a huge opportunity. But why are we so unique? So very quickly, because thanks to our technology, our customers can produce at least 3 times more microalgae biomass with higher protein, carbohydrate, or lipid content. It's up to the optimization. And it's very important that by our technology, microalgae producers can create more stable production lines. And one of our main aims is to decrease the investment costs of our system, thus create a really quick payback period, which is quite good for our customers. But where's the team behind this whole company? Well, we have 4 team members, and Marcel Pozsa is a bioreactor expert and technician. He has years of experience in this field. András Fuchs is a serial entrepreneur. He has several startups earlier, and actually he's our hardware developer and the top software programmer too. Martin Hanichka is also a startupper because he had a biotech startup earlier. Officially, he's a PhD biotechnologist and economics. And last but not least, me. Well, I also have a biologist degree, working experience both in the field of biotechnology and startup and business development, and I'm one of the bioeconomy youth ambassador of the European Union too. So, but what we have done so far, well, in the last 6 months, we've created prototypes with less than $50,000, and we've managed to accelerate the growth of microalgae by 56%, and thanks to our technique, the test cultures were able to adapt the changing environmental conditions much faster than the control ones. And now we are actively fundraising in order to accelerate our product development, scale up our technology, and enter the market within a 2 years period. And that's all for now. Thank you very much for your attention. And if any question, please feel free to ask. Thank you very much again.
Thank you. Well, our next project will be presented by Montenegrin participant, ENT Healthy Bee, again in the field of beekeeping.
So hello everyone. We are ENT Healthy Bee, and we are working on important subject in beekeeping field, and that is how to enable clean water to bees. As natural water sources are often contaminated with pesticides and by different contaminants from urban sites and heavy metals, the need for watering devices is extremely important. In practice, beekeepers often use primitive, partially or completely open devices that frequently dry out wastewater or can lead to bees drowning. Bees perform their physiological needs while flying, and they scatter the excrement all around the apiary. While cleaning the beehive, they take out the waste from possibly infected brood, and with billions of spores that can enter water, that eventually becomes a source of infection. So according to our survey, there is high level of awareness among beekeepers regarding the transmission of diseases through unhygienic water device. Bees take 200 to 300 milliliters of water daily on colony-based level, and it can increase to over 1 liter. On this picture, we can see a good way to prevent disease spreading, but with significant labor input. So what's the solution? We have a revolutionary product that prevents water from external influences. This device prevents contamination and transmission of diseases. Also, it provides a significant amount of hygienically clean water for 50 beehives. Also, predators do not have access to water, and low labor input is required. The technical problem we have solved is the maintenance of water level at a position that is accessible to bees. Also, regardless of their consumption and the terrain that can cause the device to tilt. So when bees come to take water, they are limited to a certain position where they cannot contaminate the water they take. So a perfect innovation is created by listening the voice of users. From beekeepers, we have received 15 requests, and we are pleased to say that we have fulfilled them all. On this slide, we can do a comparison between different devices, and we can see gaps that beekeeping literature also describe, which we have also considered. According to our survey, more than 80% of beekeepers always or occasionally use some kind of watering device, and they are our target group, while 17% of beekeepers do not use it. But with increased pollution of natural resources, we believe that some of them will become our customers. On the right side, we can see how we plan to expand on the market through regional, European to the worldwide level. It is estimated that there is about 1 million of beekeepers in Europe and 15 to 20 millions in the world. So for production that guarantees affordable price, we will use plastic injection molding technology. Also, quality tools can produce larger number of devices with low how to say, with low waste ratio. So we plan to expand within the third year on the world market. Here's the graph that shows the return on investment through the end of the 2024 year, in the second half by 5,000 units sold. So this is the rough projection on our profit, and we also produce two types of devices, type 1 without and type 2 with smart technologies built in that notifies the beekeeper about the amount of water in the device. So as for right now, we're using 3D printing technology to produce larger number of devices, but even though regarding the high price of material and slowness of production, we have managed to sell several devices. On this slide, you can see the milestones that we have achieved. This work couldn't be done without extraordinary team, headed by the founder of the idea, Mr. Obrat Drakulovic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we have prepared for you. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you.
Any question? Any question? No? Thank you. Thank you, sir.
I have a question.
Yes, question.
Sorry.
Okay. Yes, please.
How do you ensure that only bees enter your device for the clean water, vice mosquitoes to lay eggs or other insects?
If we can just take back the presentation. Well, the bees have specific type of mouth parts that bigger predators like hornets do not have. So when we prevent the hornets to approach the device, they most of the time, you can see on this picture down there, every spot is specifically designed for bees to approach and to take water, and bigger insects cannot approach. That's it.
Okay. Thank you. And now we are about to end our pitch of presentation of startup projects with our final participant, Agrovar, Bulgaria. Can come to the podium. The floor is yours.
Thank you. Can everyone hear me? Great. You know what they say? They always save the best for last. Right. I'm Konstantin, and I'm co-founder of Agrovar. We're a climate-focused agri-tech company that helps farmers sustainably transition from conventional to regenerative farming. We combine the power of nature and tech in order to achieve that. Nowadays, climate change is a big problem, and the effects of climate change will cost us trillions in the years to come. Since the Kyoto Protocol in '97, we have a lot of incentives and a lot of events which have promoted the transition into regenerative agriculture and many different actions in order to battle climate change. Our focus is the transition into sustainable agriculture. The main benefits are that that's key in order to adapt to mitigating climate change. It's lowering pressure on the natural habitats and conserving biodiversity, and it provides sufficient and healthy food for the global population because the farmers are using less fertilizers and less practices on the actual soil. One thing that we understood quite early in our project is that agriculture is not a one-size-fits-all. A lot of farmers receive information from sensors, data, which is quite general, and most of the time it's not specific to their field or to their practice. They don't really understand what it means, and they just pay for services that they don't need. What we've created is an AI-based software that analyzes big data. We're talking about more than 2 million data points per each field, from soil analysis, from satellite imagery and data, and climate data, in order to provide specific individual recommendations that will guide them into their journey from conventional to regenerative farming. Because no one can become an Olympian from today to tomorrow. We'll need training, we'll need specific guidance. This is exactly what we're providing to the farmers. Based on the results, our tool gives us individual recommendations for cover crop applications and other regenerative practices which are defined specifically to the needs of the farmer on a point field basis. 100 to 100 meters is what we analyze. And the next journey is how to take the farmers on the path of carbon farming. What that means is when they transition to regenerative agriculture, we calculate, we measure, and we verify when they lower their carbon emissions and extra carbon that's been sequestered in the soil. We certify that, and we sell it to companies that would like to become carbon neutral. The benefits of carbon farming are quite significant. Obviously, improving of biodiversity through regenerative farming. Economic, we provide extra financing to the farmers through the companies that would like to become carbon neutral. Soil stabilization, less runoff in the water, and obviously a lot of benefits for the atmosphere. The whole market, we're targeting the carbon credit markets, which is projected to reach 40 billion by 2030. The cover crops markets, which will double by 2030 as well to more than 10 billion. The green financing market is expected to reach 5 trillion by 2025. That means sustainable financing for sustainable businesses, such as regenerative farming. And the agri-tech market, which we're strictly focused in, again, it will double to more than 2 billion by 2025. We have a subscription-based side to the software and also a tokenized system where we charge per hectare the farmers. We also produce and sell the cover crops, which we recommend through the system. We also have created custom soil sampling and analysis services through a third-party partners. We also are working at the moment to provide financing services through banks and other financial partners, and of course the carbon credit initiative which we've created. It's the first carbon program. It will be in the European Union, certified by Verra, which is the largest ecological registry in the world. In terms of market position, we have, our operations, in terms of producing cover crop seeds, we have partnered with 4 farms that operate a total of more than 10,000 hectares, which will allow us to produce seeds worth more than 25 million euros. As I said, we have the first carbon credit program in Southeastern Europe, and it will be the only one in Europe registered with Verra. We have partnered with one of the largest agriculture technological companies in Bulgaria, NIC Agroservice, and since last month, we are officially become the partner of Biomakers, which are the largest company providing soil microbial analysis to different fields of agriculture. We're pretty honored to be part of their services. Our 12-month traction, we've sold 150,000 euros worth of cover crop seeds through the platform to over 100 satisfied customers. We have over 200,000 euros value of pre-orders for this year. Our cover crop production is estimated to be worth a little bit more than 600,000 euros. We've already signed up more than 30 farms to the, actually 35 to today, to the carbon credit program, which resulted in 150,000 euros of revenue of soil analysis, and we'll have reoccurring revenues of more than 250,000 euros. The most important thing in the milestone section is that in less than 18 months of starting the company, we've signed up 30 farmers. We're planning to double that by the end of this year and have more than 60,000 hectares signed up to the carbon credit program. And hopefully next year we'll be entering through partnerships we've already secured, Hungary and Romania. This is our team. Every one of us is pretty experienced. We have more than 10 years experience in our respective fields. Our competitors, we're looking at them more as our potential partners. All of these companies are quite big on the European market, very big in their respective fields, but using our service, they can give a very big added value to their clients. We've been awarded quite a few times, and I think my time is up. Thank you very much. We're open for questions.
Any questions? No questions. Thank you very much.
Mic drop.
Yes. So we have come to the end of our speech of presenting startup projects. We're a little bit behind schedule, but now we will proceed the following way. The distinguished panel of judges is invited to withdraw, to share their positions about the projects, to come up with a consolidated view of who are the winners. This is the most sensitive and anticipating part, and I'm wishing you a very productive brainstorming session, dear members of the jury. For the rest of the audience and for the participants, we have musical performances by 2 Chinese artists. One is, so let us thank the panel of judges for their participation. Now, I'll have the very pleasure to introduce to you 2 young Chinese artists who will perform today. The first is jazz saxophonist, learning doctor degree in the National Musical Academy of Sofia, Pancho Vodigerov. He plays as a saxophonist in post-Balkan tone and big band of Bulgarian National Radio. He also performed on many other stages like Jazz International Fest, Moon Fest, Sofia Rap Fest, and other places and festivals. His name is Danin, and the lady is Tessa, mezzo-soprano from China. She's also studying her doctoral degree in Plovdiv. She works at Hainan University as a voice teacher. She cooperated with Prague Summer Nights Festival, University of Miami, Boston University Saxophony, Charlotte Teville Opera Company, and others as well. So we will start first with Danin and then move on to Tessa. Enjoy their performances. I enjoyed them during this year of celebrating the Rabbit year with the Confucius Center. It was a really magnificent performance. Thank you.
Because like the song says, you are out of time.
一些蛛丝花年。 il n'a jamais connu de loi. Si tu ne m'aimes pas, je t'aime. Si j'ai de mes plans, garde à toi. Si tu ne m'aimes pas, si tu ne m'aimes pas, je t'aime. Mais si je t'aime, si je t'aime, prends garde à toi. Si tu ne m'aimes pas, si tu ne m'aimes pas, je t'aime. Mais si je t'aime, si je t'aime, que tu croyais sur le plan di padere les s'envola. L'amour depuis l'attendre, tu n'es l'attends plus, il est là. Il tourne trop vite, vite, il vient, s'en va, bien il revient. Tu crois tenir, il te vite, tu crois vite, il te tient. Il n'a jamais connu de loi. Si tu ne m'aimes pas, je t'aime. Si j'ai de mes plans, garde à toi. Si tu ne m'aimes pas, si tu ne m'aimes pas, je t'aime. Mais si je t'aime, si je t'aime, prends garde à toi. Si tu ne m'aimes pas, si tu 的梦如此温柔，所有的感触，感受你全部，多少真爱化作一望天边的心动。你脚步从未停留，感受你全部的感受，多少真爱化作你江流万壑，不管什么时候，不管什么地方，我的爱为你保留。不管什么时候，不管什么地方，我的深情为你守候，我的深情为你守候。不需要什么理由，我为你付出我所有，感受你全部的感受，多少真爱化作江河。万古长流，不管什么时候，不管什么地方，我的爱为你保留。不管什么时候，不管什么地方。深情为你守候，我的深情为你守候，不管什么时候，不管什么地方，我的爱为你保留，不管什么时候，不管什么地方，我的深情为你守候，我的深情为你守到手，我那是人間，咁嚟到手，我
Ladies and gentlemen, please excuse us. The panel of judges is still considering the winners for this Accelerator program, so we're in anticipation of their return before we proceed with the next official part. So you can remain seated, and we are waiting for any moment for the jury to appear. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. We are happy to welcome back our esteemed panel of judges. After heated discussions, I hope you have come to a final conclusion about the winners of the Accelerator Program. We will announce the winners a little bit later. Now we are moving with the official part of the event, and I'm extremely pleased to hear two keynote speeches. The first one is by His Excellency Mr. Nabil Gangi, who is the Food and Agricultural Organization Deputy Regional Representative for Europe and Central Asia. Mr. Gangi, the floor is yours.
Good afternoon, good evening, actually. And first, I apologize. I don't really sound as beautiful as the last two performers, but please endure with me. Excellencies, Gecha, ladies and gentlemen, contestants, panel members, first, let me pass on the regrets of the FAO Director General, Mr. Su Donggu, who wanted really to be here in person. However, other obligations could not basically make him attend today. It is my honor today to represent him in this award ceremony under the Accelerator Program for agriculture startups from China and other countries in Central and Eastern Europe. I would like to thank the government of Bulgaria and its Ministry of Agriculture and its association for the promotion of agriculture cooperation between China and Central and Eastern Europe for holding the program under the auspices of the Food and Agriculture Organization. This is an excellent example where nations come together with other international organizations like FAO, working hand in hand in promoting innovative approaches to achieve common goals. Ladies and gentlemen, we live in times of change, faced by the global challenge of climate change and pandemics. There are more things that unite us than divide us. For that reason, FAO advocates for close collaboration with governments, communities, and all relevant stakeholders, from academia to farmers, from private businesses to civil society organizations, to ensure food security, sustainable and resilient agri-food systems. Indeed, the past recent years have shown us how vulnerable our agri-food systems are, indeed our even supply chains, and how easily it can be threatened. The multiple crises that hit global and national economies in recent years, including the impact of COVID-19, have had enormous effect on how different areas of life in the world operate today. Despite the changes, the fundamental challenges still remain, and they relate to feeding the global population, ensuring decent life for people, developing economies, and at the same time, protecting our environment. They are largely covered by the objectives reflected in the UN Sustainable Development Goals and the UN 2030 Development Agenda. Making significant progress in agriculture, food sector, and related areas of economy is a must if the world is to move forward towards achieving the four betters: better production, better nutrition, better life, all for a better environment at the global, regional, and national levels. We should also remember that despite the incredible technological progress that the world has seen in the last decades, there are still millions of people in the world living without basic food security. We need to find effective ways to address this challenge. And definitely technologies, innovations have a huge role to play. The recent pandemic has shown that technologies and innovation can help overcome challenges in situations of crisis. The experience will stay with us, and we will be more resilient for any future crisis. Ladies and gentlemen, to make the world more resilient in improving the agri-food systems is why promotion of technological progress and innovation in agriculture-related areas are so invaluable. I truly believe that programs like the one we're finalizing today, which is fully in line with the FAO Science and Innovation Strategy, which was adopted last year, can help achieve progress and address existing challenges. One of the contestants asked me outside, do you think what we are doing today will help food security? And I said, every drop in the bucket helps, every drop. We can already see every day in Europe and Central Asia, but even globally, science and innovation playing an indispensable role in generating and promoting new approaches to produce more food with fewer resources and reduce losses for accelerating agri-food system and transformation and combating hunger and malnutrition. This region, moreover, offers a comparative advantage in a number of science-based technical areas that are relevant to greening the agri-food systems, from the management of natural resources, biodiversity, green production, processing, distribution, marketing, and transport, as well as consumption and food loss and waste. Food loss and waste. 30% of the food that we produce and the resources that go into it, including water, a very scarce element, is lost. Just something to think about. We count on other organizations and entities to undertake initiatives that will contribute to the success of this approach for regional and global benefits. This program is an example which shows that different actors can work together towards achieving progress at different levels. And I'm very thankful for its initiators and organizers in the governments of Bulgaria and the government of China. I'm also very happy that a large number of companies from across many countries, and more so young people, women, have made submissions for this program. And I'm impressed with the innovations presented and with the technological levels of the projects. It is my real pleasure to participate in handing in the awards today and that are granted under the program. And I really regret that only 3, from what I understand, could be awarded. I'm fully convinced that many have deserved to be selected. I trust that many of them will be implemented because they're all very promising. And I'd also like to express my appreciation to the Commission involved, and the panel of judges involved in the assessment of the projects, and for their hard work. It must have been very difficult. This work was not easy, especially considering the high level of presentations that I have seen myself. With this, I would like to thank you again, and thank the organizers for inviting FAO to this ceremony, and wish everyone all the success in their future projects. Thank you very much. Cici.
Thank you, Mr. Gangi, for your very enlightening speech, words of support for the participants in the acceleration program. You mentioned Accelerator Program. You mentioned some very important things. First of all, you focused on the multi-stakeholder approach, which is very relevant within the FAO modes of working and within the United system as a whole. A next point, which in my view is very important, that we have the experience to stay, the experience stays with us and it makes us more resilient. The third point, which I think very much reflects some of the projects, the presentation of the projects, where the topic of waste food management was covered very much. So the staggering figures, 30% waste of food and water, it's really tough. So projects which support solving this problem are really very much worth encouraging. And it's good that you mentioned it in your speech as well. And what made me really impressed are the 4 Bs: better life, better nutrition, production, and environment, which speaks a lot. Now I'm also very much pleased to welcome to the podium His Excellency, Ambassador to the People's Republic of China to Bulgaria, His Excellency Mr. Dun Xiaojun. Mr. Dun Xiaojun has been promoter of Bulgarian-Chinese cooperation under his stewardship. The Embassy of China to Bulgaria has advanced multiple sectors of bilateral relations. Mr. Dun, the floor is yours.
Distinguished Dr. Meng Qiu, Stanley Chef, distinguished Mr. Nabil Gangi, FAO Deputy Regional Representative, ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, good evening. It is my great pleasure to join you at the Sofia Tech Park on this beautiful spring night to applaud and cheer for the unique creativity of young people. On behalf of the Chinese Embassy in Bulgaria, I would like to extend our very warm congratulations and sincere thanks to the Association for the Promotion of Agricultural Cooperation between China and the Central Eastern European countries for the successful organization of this very important event. As an old Chinese saying goes, a good start in spring is essential to a whole year's success. Spring is the season to plan ahead and to sow the seeds of hope. Therefore, there's no better timing than spring to select and award the best innovative projects under the China CEEC Agricultural Startup Accelerator Program. Innovation holds the key to the accelerated transformation of agri-food system. Only with innovation can the world address challenges facing agri-food system in a more efficient and sustainable way. I hope that startup entrepreneurs from China and the CEE countries will take advantage of the Accelerator Program to share their excellent solutions and to push for the implementation of leading-edge technologies. Ladies and gentlemen, friends, China has always attached great importance to agricultural development and innovation, as well as the nurturing of young scientific talents and high-level innovation teams. The #1 document for 2023, issued by the central authorities of China, once again highlighted the building of a demand-oriented science and technology innovation system in the agriculture sector. China will continue to enhance agricultural innovation by improving the innovation system, creating better conditions for innovation, accelerating the application of technology, and speeding up the cultivation of leading enterprises in agricultural technology. Various competitions are also being organized in China to encourage innovation and entrepreneurship. We welcome entrepreneurs from all over the world to use these platforms to strengthen exchanges and cooperation, stimulate further development, and contribute to the common development of the world. I wish the Accelerator Program a great success. May the cooperation between China and the CEE countries flourish and bear more fruits. Thank you all.
Thank you, Ambassador Dun. Thank you, Your Excellency, for also very encouraging words for the support of the work of the Center for the Promotion of Agricultural Cooperation. I think the Center plays a very important role within the such centers in other Eastern and Central European countries, especially in the field of agriculture. Several times you mentioned the word innovation, technological development. Definitely the future of agriculture lies within these sectors of development, and this is very important. You mentioned as well, and I think as a whole, the whole Accelerator Program work in that direction. And I also learned a very good Chinese saying, as you say, a good start in spring is an efficient way for the whole year. That's really very wise. Now we move on to our next stage. The final remarks by the director, Dr. Stanishev. Concluding remarks. Welcome to the podium, Dr. Stanishev.
Your Excellencies, dear entrepreneurs, dear partners, dear guests, it's a true privilege for me to address today's audience during the first edition of the Accelerator Program for agricultural startups from China and the Central Eastern European countries. Firstly, I would like to express my utmost gratitude towards His Excellency Mr. Nabil Ganji, the FAO Deputy Regional Representative for Europe and Central Asia at the United Nations, and His Excellency Mr. Dong Xiaojun, Ambassador of the People's Republic of China to Bulgaria, for being here today and taking part in the official ceremony. Thanks also to my friend Grigor Porozhanov, Ambassador from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, for being among us. Please allow me to express my special gratitude to all diplomats and representatives from the diplomatic missions from the CEE countries who are attending today. Great appreciation to my team, Kaluyan, Venislav, Emil, all collaborators and volunteers for their efforts and 24/7 dedication to the mission and vision of the Accelerator Program in the last months and during the whole organizational process. Thank you guys again. In addition, I'm grateful to our partners from the University of National and World Economy, Sofia University, Science and Technology Park Montenegro, Sofia Investment Agency, Agricultural Academy, Sofia, Bilateral Chamber of Commerce, Bulgaria, Romania, Bulgarian Chinese Chamber of Commerce and Industry, and the Bulgarian Association of Information Technologies. Enormous gratitude also towards our mentors and lecturers during the program. I would like to express my gratefulness also to our moderator today, Dr. Valentin Katrangiev from the Diplomatic Institute at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Thank you all for your efforts and help in making this program a reality. Thank you all. During the 6-day Accelerator Program, the finalists had the chance to share their ideas and innovative concepts with highly qualified mentors and lecturers to exchange views and to expand their network with like-minded, motivated entrepreneurs. We have heard great ideas, inspiring presentations, and innovative solutions in the field of agriculture. All the proposed services and products could benefit and improve the agricultural ecosystem in Central and Eastern European countries and China. The Chinese market remains a constant area of opportunities for Central and Eastern Europe, entrepreneurs and SMEs. For that reason, the APAC's role as a coordinator in the agro-food sector is to meet people of common interest and to facilitate the exchange of knowledge, good practices, and enable new partnerships. Dear all, I had a dream 1 year ago, the APAC to make the first steps in order to connect the startup ecosystems of the countries of Central and Eastern Europe and China. I also had another dream, APAC to attract young, enthusiastic, and talented people from Central and Eastern Europe and China to the agricultural sector. These dreams became a reality already. I have a dream that one day the Accelerator Program will be held every year on a rotation basis in different countries from all the member states of the Initiative for Cooperation between China and Central and Eastern European countries. I have a dream that every year the Accelerator Program will be held under the auspices of the Food and Agriculture Organization of the United Nations and their support. I would like to wish to all of the finalists to have big dreams and to see the big picture as well as to become one day the next unicorns. Good luck to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Stanishev. It could haven't been a better conclusion of this Accelerators program. A few words are really very encouraging and very future tracing, if I can put it this way. Now we have to move to our awarding ceremony. Is this correct? So we would start with the third, second, and the first place. And I would invite to the podium Dr. Stanishev to give the award for the third place winner.
It's me again. I have the pleasure to give this award to a young, motivated, talented, and smart gentleman coming from Budapest, Bauer Action Tech.
The second award will be handed over by His Excellency Ambassador Dun. Ambassador Dun, welcome to the podium for...
So, well, I'll open the envelope first, and to know who will be the next winner. Farm B, Digital Agriculture. Farm please. Congratulations.
can take. And the first award will be given by His Excellency Mr. Gangi, the Deputy Regional Representative for Europe and Central Europe, Food and Agriculture Organization.
And the Oscars go to... Lamon Bull.
For this event, for all the good that could happen today. It's really an emotional end for me as well. Now is the time for relaxation, a little bit of cocktail and networking, informal networking. And family photo here? Okay, we will start with a family photo and then move on outside. So please, should they come to the podium? The first three winners, please. Само с тях ли ще правим? Само с тях.